Hello, hello, hello. That should be us up and running. Music is on, game is up. We are live. Welcome to the stream here. Today we're going to be messing around with just some decks as the season comes to an end. A couple of classics, some new ones that we're sort of looking to make work from our last stream, as well as a brand new deck that I just finished building, being Dogmatica. Because we have a royal rare, Alba Zoa, that I really wanted to build a deck around and show off. Basically, so we had this bad boy and we got it ever since like our first pack opening of the new pack, and we never played it. So I did want to get at least some sort of gameplay of it before the season ended, which is what we're doing today. We're not going to be playing it right off the bat though. We are going to be playing some Springans first, just for the first hour or so until we get some more people in the stream, because I do want Dogmatica to be the primary feature of the deck. Stream, sorry. So yeah, let's have a bit of fun with it. Let's go. Welcome to the stream, everyone. We're still Master 5. I'm not gonna lie, we haven't really made any massive push to go past that. I've been mainly messing around with things like this, like Punk Buster Blader, which is gonna be amazing. Buster Blader is not nearly as dead as I made it sound like it was in my last video, so that's gonna be worth keeping an eye out for. We got a video coming up on that soon. But Buster Blader is far from dead, my guy. That's probably the best Buster Blader deck I've ever built. But we're going to be looking at that separately. That's not happening in this stream. Maybe next time, but not this time. We'll see. Let's get going. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, they do. Like, I mean, if you get the Royal Rare copy, this is why I don't run Gamma every single time. This is why I don't run Gamma. God damn it. But once you get like a Royal Rare copy of the boss monster, you're like legally obligated to build the deck. Unfortunately, it's no longer optional. You sort of have to do it. Let me know if there are any audio issues, visual issues, mental issues, just problems in general. Throw them at me, that's why I'm here. As we're going along, we're going to start with Springans Watch. Those are, absolutely, those are the rules. It's in the contract. Read the small print. It is unfortunate, but here we are. We're going to go Golgonda. Alright. We could go Branded in High Spirit here. Literally one of... It's mandatory. You have to open it. This is why I hate Kama so much. But this deck insta-folds to max E, so you sort of have to play as many counters to it as possible. It's again, it's just one of those things. Like, it's not... We can shuffle it back off of kit at least, so it's not as if it's the worst thing in the world, but it's just definitely not ideal. We are going to go Kit, special, summon herself out to the field. Her effect's going to activate, grabbing us back our Branded in High Spirit, sorry, from the graveyard. And then we're going to shuffle our driver back into the deck. Awesome, awesome. Now we can forget about the fact that we opened with that card and sort of get on with our day. We're going to drop Springan Brothers from the hand to the graveyard off of our field spell, summoning out the Springans Merrymaker. Springans Merrymaker then mills an additional card from the deck to the graveyard. Let's get milling. Let's have at it. What have we got? We've got two Brothers in grave. We don't have a ton going on in the graveyard right now, but that is fine. I think we drop Bronga, and then we can have the backup sort of search off of Bronga pretty quickly after that. So we activate the Bronga to, equip onto our Merrymaker. Yep. We activate Brothers to equip onto the Merrymaker. And that gives us our 2 materials, setting us up nicely for the gigantic Spriggans champion, or champion, Sargas, whatever. Gigantic champion Sargas. It was at least one of the names I said, alright? I was close. The words were in there, they weren't in the right order. Get to grab Tally-Ho. Tally-Ho is one of the stupidest cards. Like, this card is ridiculous. I don't... Like, it's crazy that they printed this card. We're going to activate, we're going to detach 3 Exceed materials from a monster that we control. Bang, bang, bang. Now we get to search our deck for a Springans card, like monster, then we get to special summon up to 3 Springans monster from the hand or graveyard with different names. Which is pretty nuts. We're going to summon out Brothers, we're going to summon out Bronga, and we're going to summon out the Rockies that we just searched for. Now, Rockies is going to add from our graveyard back to our hand another one of these cards. We're going to go Brothers here. We've yet to use its discard effect, so it might actually still be useful. We'll grab it back. Now we're going to go in to the Mecha Phantom Beast Auroradon. We're going to use our big monsters. Yep. Yeah, we want to use the big ones so that we can keep the little guys on the field for like an Abyss Dweller later in the turn. The Auroradon. Auroradon going to activate, summoning out 3 Mecha Phantom Beast tokens. And this is sort of where the deck wants to go, right? So you want to end on Borreload and Colossus, guaranteed, right? Basically, no matter what, you're going to have those 2 cards. And then you're also going to have, hopefully, either your gigantic champion, as well, beside like a Sargass, if it still has a material, or if you're not able to put 4 materials onto your Sargass, you typically want to just tag it out and go for like an Abyss Dweller or something like that instead, which is what we're doing this time, because we didn't have the extra material to use at the beginning of the turn. But all in all, it works out pretty damn well. I think this is going to be one of the better ways of playing Spriggans. I know there's a lot of like pure Exceed variants. My hair is too long, by the way. There's a lot of like pure Exceed variants that don't really use the link or like synchro package, which you can play, absolutely. But I just feel like giving up the Borreload and the Colossus, it just isn't worth it, right? This is really good. Alrighty. Borreload grabs us the Auroradon. Over 4k attack, 3 counters, 800 damage, just to be petty. Grabbing a Corridor. And the reason you want to send Bronga is Bronga, there's a reason we got this guy at the beginning of the turn. So not only does he, of course, is he a machine, he can also banish himself and another Springan card from your graveyard to search your deck for another Springan and add it to your hand. So we can grab basically any one of these cards. We could grab another Sargass. We actually haven't normal summoned yet. We've done all of this and we haven't even normal summoned. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. We haven't even normal summoned. We could go... I think we just grab a Rocky for next turn, honestly. We're going to activate Corridor here. Activating Corridor, shuffling back the Bronga that we just banished. That's why we want to get that other one. Not only do you get the extra search, you also get to guarantee sort of banish a monster so that you can set up your Corridor play. Sacrifice off the Corridor for the Colossus. There comes Colossus, and now we're going to Exceed Summon here into probably just Abyss Dweller. I think Dweller's fine here in this situation. I think Dweller's fine. I love decks that put this up, like the all 3 of the primary extra deck summoning mechanics. Love it. Is there anything else that we can / should do with this turn? Not really. I think from here we just give her a wee pass. End of turn, Sprint is going to activate. Sprint is going to grab us another card. We'll grab ourselves a little Bronga for next turn, I think. Oh no, I messed up. We could have summoned Sargass. Oh. That's cool. Okay, we know that for next time. I've not had that interaction before. I feel like I should have seen that interaction before. Huh. Okay, so we could have summoned Sargass and used the Abyss Dweller's spare materials as the necessary sort of trigger for Sargass's effect. For anyone who doesn't know, the OG Sargass, like the actual main deck one, I'll bring up his card now. This guy. So he just tributed off my... I just got kaiju'd. What an asshole. So Sargass will basically be able to detach materials from Exceed monsters you control to pop cards. So that would have been useful at the very least. We are going to activate our Dweller. I don't know if it's going to be too relevant here. They did get rid of our Colossus, so I can only imagine they're going to want to start searching their deck for cards. Alright, we're going to need to borrow load that, I guess. Some sort of OTK they must be running. Okay, so that's negated. He's just got another one! All of that setup! God damn! Love it. Archfiend Eccentric. Is this Numerons? Alright. Okay, right, okay. So he had the board breakers, but he didn't have the ammo to finish this off. And again, thanks to the fact that this deck searches for 1,000,001 cards, we're actually not really in that bad of a spot. We'll literally just start beating Thine ass all over again. Like, we're just gonna go Rocky. Rocky's gonna activate. We're gonna grab Kit back from Grieve. We can even grab Golgonda back, actually, huh? Yeah, let's do that. That's way better. That is way better. Rocky... Oh, he's gonna banish the Rocky from the graveyard to negate our effect. Okay. That's a little rude, but it's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We are negated. Okay, we're just gonna poke him for 18 then. Give him the old poke. I can only imagine he's playing Numerons, right? If he draws on the Numeron network, he does win. But he didn't draw it. He didn't draw it. Sucks to suck, my friend. Alright, and that should, unless our opponent has something, which I highly doubt they do, should pretty much be GG's. Alright, we successfully grab back our field spell this time. Nice. We don't need to go ham on this guy, because again, like we already have sort of won. We're gonna go Merrymaker here. We'll make some Merry off of just like a regular Exceed Summon. We don't need to do anything fancy there. We're gonna go Merrymaker, mill a card. We're gonna mill the Brothers, I guess. Brothers on mill. We'll summon a Kit back from our graveyard, I guess. Out it comes. Kit doesn't do anything because we already have our Branded High Spirits here. We're gonna go Springans Brothers. Equipping on. Okay, we shouldn't need to do too much here. Yeah, so once we get rid of the Merrymaker, now we technically don't control any Springan Exceed monsters anymore, which means our Golgonda is live again. So we can activate this, we're able to drop the Bronga, we're able to bring out another Springan Exceed monster. So we're able to bring out the big guy, 2600 Explorer? Explorer? Oh, Explorer, okay, except... I don't know, dyslexic. Alright, fair enough. Is that lethal? 25, 25 plus 3. That's 100 shy of lethal. That's 100 attack points shy of lethal. I guess we have to go a little bit ham. Alright. We'll go a little bit. We'll go a little bit ham. Actually, we can just grab Regulus. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just do Regulus. We'll not go too crazy. Nice. Regulus, we're actually gonna equip on the Sprind so that when Sprind is sent back to the grave later on, we get to summon out another card. Again, assuming there was a later on. Obviously there isn't in this circumstance, but you know, worth bearing in mind. 26, 28. Wait. Oh, that was lethal before. I just can't count. Alright. Guess there was no need for Regulus then. Nice. That was a pretty good duel to start off the stream. I'm pretty happy with that one. We got to do everything. We got our ass beat, and then we got to do everything all over again. That is Springans for you. All right. Nice. Even with the one of Driver in hand at the beginning, that was a pretty decent one. Nice, nice, nice. This Spring, I don't know. I have this strange fascination with this deck at the minute. It's like a pet project. I really want to make this deck work, and it seems to be. It's really solid. Like, as you can see there, Gamma in the opening hand in this circumstance is awesome. We're actually gonna see some decent plays from Gamma here. The Bestial Lubellion dropping himself to the graveyard to search the deck for a Bestial. We are not gonna worry too much about that. Okay, they're gonna grab Saronir. Saronir is fine. Ooh, we got some Punk Bestials on the other side of the field. God damn. Okay, I see how it is. Dropping the Saronir. Gonna summon out the Omen. Saronir then gonna mill a branded card from the deck, sending it to the graveyard, or of course another Bestial card. And that would also be fine, although it's probably going to be, yep, a branded card. Indeed it is. We're going to go Zeoman here, paying 600. We're going to go for a Gamma here. Gamma does negate and destroy, so assuming he doesn't have the out here, which I doubt he does, the Gamma destroying the Zeoman as well as negating it is going to prevent him from doing any Sharkusai plays. He's already used the Foxy Tune, so the likelihood of him being able to go into Deer Node is also rather low. So that's going to be quite a heavy hit to our opponent's gas. Yep, that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. I literally woke up an hour ago, so I'm still pretty tired. I'm trying to keep myself awake with this energy drink. Alrighty. Easy dub. See, that's what happens when you know how to play around this. We've got the field spell. The field spell for this deck is absolutely nuts. Honestly, the field spell is pretty nuts. We're able to drop the Bronga. Not exactly a great card in the opening hand, but at the same time, the field spell pretty much makes any Springan a good card in the opening hand. Merrymaker now activating to mill a card. What are you gonna give me? Oh, they've got... Oh, they're actually... Oh, they're playing like Punk. Alright. I fuck with it. He's playing Punk. Okay. That's fine. See, people always like imperm this, and they always like negate this card as if this card actually matters. It really doesn't. The only difference between now and what would have happened otherwise is that we have like one less material. Okay, like it really doesn't matter. This is such imperm bait, this is negate bait. It's just every single time, man. Every single time they go out of their way to negate this card, and it really is not worth negating. It's just a Foolish Burial, which is a good effect, don't get me wrong, but the guy who follows up on this one is a million times better. If you're gonna negate anything, negate this guy. Negate the champion, because this is the one who is going to make you regret your life choices. So we get to activate this. Alright, like that. See, do that. Shit. It wasn't supposed to happen. Edit that one out. That didn't happen. We got Rocky. I guess we can just beat that ass, right? We just have an imperm. Fuck it, let's beat that ass. Actually stream sniping, what the hell? There's like 14 people here, and it just happened to be one of the people in the stream we're playing against. What the hell? Out of all of the Master Duel players all across the world, this guy just happened to be one of the 14 people watching. 17 people now. Nice, 17 people already. Again, I know the stream is off to an early start here, but if you're liking Spring and if you're liking anything else, like the stream, why not? It takes 2 seconds. All for teaching purposes, absolutely. It was 100%. This is a paid actor. We're all professionals here, and we exist only for the educational benefit of other people. See, now, without Gamma, the Lubellion is a lot more threatening. I wasn't too worried about Lubellion last time, because I had the Gamma, whereas now I don't, so I'm like, it's a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary. He is large and in charge. He is going to go Lubellion here. He's going to activate Lubellion. He goes defense, though. Okay, so I'm less worried about it. He does go defense. He's going to activate. We're going to flip up Imperm. We're going to cook this man. No branded beast for you. No branded regained for you. Absolutely not. Get that shit out of here. Okay. So that's good. That's good. That's good for sure. Because that's going to limit his offense now that he's summoned this guy defense. He's not going to have a ton of offensive options. He does... Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Get fucked. Love it. Absolutely killing it. Already getting the yellow Freedom, which is pretty ugly. Love it. Nice. Never going to use that. Sign me up. Why come out with a border that's just like a diet master border? What was even the point? I do want to see that. I do want to see what this guy was cooking though. Oh, like a bestial tier limit punk deck. I mean, we just posted a tier limit punk deck yesterday, but mine was good. So don't do that. If you want to know how to play tier limit punk, go watch my video. Don't play that garbage, because that wasn't nice. Don't play that. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true, but at the same time, it just, I don't know. I like yellow and all, but like, why not? Why now? Could have kept that one in the back pocket for later. Let's see. What have we got? What have we got? Ooh. Ew. We've got nothing. Alright. We're just gonna start setting cards and pass. Love it. We're not going to use Springans Watch yet, because Springans Watch has two effects. Not only can it search for the field spell, but if you already have the field spell, it gets a much more powerful effect, where you get to add a Springan card from your deck to your hand, as well as send one from your deck to the graveyard. So I don't want to like activate it to fin the deck or anything, because I would much rather draw into the field spell and then be able to use this card's second effect. Okay, so he's sending Branded and High Spirits. We're gonna... Again, this is a little bit dumb, but we are gonna shotgun the Maxi here. Just because he is gonna, like, mulligan a card, and, like, knowing my luck, the card he mulligans into will be Ash Blossom, right? And I don't want that. So, we're gonna use that card while we still have the opportunity to. That's fine, that's not worth negating. He milled a Havness. Okay, he is activating the Havness. So we're in a position where we've got a couple of options here. We could let this go through, get the draw, and then imperm the Kikalos. And that also means the Kikalos is at risk of being banished by Cult by the Grave if he does anything fancy with it. So I feel like we're going to do that. I feel like we let this happen. We get the draw off the kit, and we also get to negate it anyways, so it's not as if he's gaining some sort of massive amount of advantage. So thus far, every game so far, we've drawn at least one part of the Cyframe package. So we've got that going for us. If he had Crossout, he 100% would have used it on Maxi, so I wasn't even slightly worried about Crossout there. Kit being negated, we did top deck into Brothers, so that means that we've got a significantly more powerful play with the Springans Watch, regardless of what we top deck into for turn, because we can drop the Brothers off the field spell anyway. So all in all, we're sitting pretty. We're loving it. 2 cards face down. Let's see how that bodes for us. Could be Sulliek. Sprite Smashers is a fantastic card in this situation. Sprite Smashers is so good right now. Okay, excellent. We're going to go for Springans Watch. Springans Watch going to grab us, of course, Golgonda. Now, do we just go for this guy first? There was no delay there, sure there wasn't? There was no delay. We're gonna activate Golgonda. No delay. It means that that face down could be a Celiac, though. That means it could be Celiac. That would be annoying. Okay. We're going to go Smashers here. We're going to banish the Watch from the grave. We're going to get summoning any Springan monster directly from the deck. Again, nothing he can activate in response. Meaning one of those face downs is either, it has to be either an Imperm or a Celiac here. I dare say we're going to be getting a response window from our opponent now. Yep, there it is. Okay, so it's definitely either a Celiac or an Imperm. We don't know which just yet. We are able to grab Branded in High Spirits, which does shuffle back this 5-frame driver, which means that, you know, it's no longer a brick, I guess. We're going to activate our Branded in High Spirits. Again, I just sort of want to get him to use whatever he's got to use. We're going to reveal the Brothers. We're going to send Sprind. We're going to drop Brothers. We're going to summon the Kit. Alright. Now we can special summon the Kit. How you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Whoa. It was just dust. I thought it was her. So we're able to bring this out here. And again, bear in mind we have not yet normal summoned. So we're going to go into the Merrymaker here. Merrymaker... Again, Merrymaker is massive, massive bait, right? And a lot of people try to negate this card. So chances are he may try to, like, Celiac here. Or not. Okay. So what can we send here? We could send a Rockies. We could send Bronga. Bronga's probably just the safest play. Let's do Bronga. Let's go Bronga. They might know. They might have an inkling of a clue. Either way, we're going to equip on. Now, normally you don't need anything more than 2 materials on the Merrymaker, but having 3 materials on the Merrymaker prior to the summoning of your champion means that you can use Sargass much easier down the lane. And like I said, we have Sprind in our graveyard, which means if we're able to keep this guy on board until sort of after the end of the turn, then we're going to be in a much stronger position. So we are going to activate our Sargass here. He may choose to negate us now. He doesn't. He doesn't negate yet. That would have been the that would have been the time. That would have been the Imperm or Celiac moment. So it would have. We are going to go Tally-Ho here. Tally-Ho. We're going to detach materials from the Sargass. We're going to detach as many different names as possible. We'll leave a Kit. Kit is fine. We'll leave Kit equipped. We're going to grab Rocky. Sargass is going to summon himself at the end of turn if appropriate. If by then our resources have changed, we'll change up our plan, of course. But for now, nothing else needs to change. We're going to summon back 3 machines from the graveyard. And it is relatively important that you summon machines, because you do want to go into the Auroradon, right? So Bronga, Brothers, and Merrymaker are all machines. That's going to trigger our Sargass. Sargass does an effect where basically if you detach an Exceed material from one of your monsters, you do get to pop a card, and we've hit the Super Poly, forcing him to go Super Poly now. So maybe it was Super Poly this whole time, huh? He does... This is going to hurt a lot, actually. He does get to fuse away 2 of our cards here. He is going to go into the Garura, getting rid of our champion as well as our Merrymaker. Very, very unfortunate for us. However, the fact that he did it right then and there does show his hand a little bit in terms of what he is capable of. We're going to go Rocky. Again, like I said, we hadn't even used our normal summon. Like, that's the crazy thing about this deck. Like, you literally don't normal summon until you absolutely need to. It's insane. So we're able to go Rocky here. Rocky's gonna grab back a kit. He, of course, still has something. Drissworm actually able to banish the kit. Alright, that's fair. The Bestials typically don't hurt this deck too much. There's a very sort of small selection of cards that they can banish, Kit being the primary card among them. So our opponent thinks they're gaming. If we go Auroradon, we might regret our life choices. Oh my god, man. I don't see a lot of other options, if I'm being real. I was really banking on getting this Springan back to my hand, I'm not gonna lie. Because my plan, of course, was to have that as a fallback option, being able to discard, of course, the kit to summon out a monster off of Golgonda. So not having that follow-up now makes this next play significantly more dangerous. We can, of course, still do the same play with Bronga, but it does, like I said, it's just a crucial piece of follow-up that we no longer have access to. I can only imagine this face down as Sulliek. It has to be, right? It can't be anything else. Or an Imperm, same difference, but like, it is a monster negate, and he's going to not use it right now. Interesting. Okay. Well, the Auroradon resolves then. What are you planning, man? What are you doing? Okay, well, we're gonna go Bronga. Yeah. Uh-huh. No, it wouldn't be Kelbeck. Kelbeck can only be activated under very specific circumstances. It can only be activated if I'm sending a card from my hand or deck. It's another Super Poly! What the hell? He's got double Super Poly. What a mad lad. I can only imagine he's going to fuse away Kikalos and Garura in order to trigger off both of their effects, summoning out a Drago's Stapelia. God damn. Or not, he's going to go Drissworm. Drissworm being able, of course, to pitch the Mecha Phantom Beast to the graveyard as well. Very interesting play from our opponent here. It makes total sense. We're able to grab a card from deck to hand. I've already used you. You're not of any use. We're going to grab, then, Brothers. Okay. Things are getting spicy. Kikalos activating in the graveyard alongside the Drissworm. Of course, we knew that was going to happen. He is going to try and get rid of our Auroradon. We are going to call by. We're left without the choice but to call by the Kikalos. It's 100% simply not worth the risk here. We have to get rid of the Kikalos. It's unfortunate that we lose our Mecha Phantom Beast Auroradon. I guess this... he can banish his kit, but he does still get to mill his cards. I mean, since you're banishing the kit, I'm not too worried about it. You're still losing the... You're still losing the kit. My main objective is the banishment of your Kikalos. It's not so much the negating of its effect. I more so just don't want to look at its stupid little face. Mills 5, mills an Agido, mills Siren, and Scream, because of course he does. Alright. I guess it's his turn now. I guess we're sharing turns now. Okay. I see how it is. And here I wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, yeah, but if he didn't banish the kit, then I would have banished it. Like, it was gone either way. Is what I'm saying. Like, it was being removed. That part wasn't optional. He milled Kelbeck. Oh my! Stop milling cards, man. Let me play the game. Okay, Stapelia. Oh, he just shuffled back the kit. What a scumbag. You can't be milling all my cards, man. This is not a graveyard-based strategy. This is not a graveyard strategy, man. You can't be milling all my cards like this. Oh my god. Oh, yikes, man. Double Super Poly. Back-to-back Super Poly. The worst part is, we can play through that. That's the worst part. Like, that's not even that... we can play through the back-to-back Super Polys. We can play through most of this. It's just now that he's sort of gone off the rails, he's got a little bit too much going on for us. Yeah, he's just got a little bit too much going on for us at this stage now. Okay, grabbing a Merle. He is going to get Milling now. Mills Siren. And Kikalos activates her effect. He's gonna probably grab from deck to hand, like a Scream or something like that. Or a Havness. Havness makes sense too. Can someone let him know how turns work? Like, can someone inform him? Because obviously I think he's missed the memo for how turn-based games are supposed to work. Okay, Collide of Heart. Alright. I get it. Oh, and Collide of Heart spins our field spell back, doesn't it? Oh, Lord. Alrighty. On to the next. It happens. You know what? Sometimes it just be like that. You know what? I think we put up a very good fight. I think our opponent got very lucky in that, and I feel like they're using the best deck in the game, right? I feel like we put up a very good fight. I feel like we showed a lot of resilience. We showed a lot of what our deck could do. We were able to play through quite a lot of interruption there. So yeah, I'm not too upset about that. I feel like we were still able to show off a decent amount of what the deck can do. Don't like having this card in hand. Don't like having this card at all. Usually whenever you see the Warbleran in your hand, you sort of want to start shifting your combo ideas towards getting your kit, so the kit can shuffle it back and enable your plays. It's not the end of the world, you just need to sort of change the order in which you do things. This isn't exactly the greatest hand for it though. But we should be able to, we'll be able to make do. It'll be fine. He is going Aliber here. Aliber going to be grabbing the Branded Fusion. Or Branded Regained, which means he's already got Branded Fusion. Fair enough. Alright, activating the Regained. There it is. There's the Fusion. Yeah, tier things. Again, there's not really anything that could be done about that. Realistically, there was no possible way for that to go our way. But again, I'm not too broken up about it. I feel like we did a fantastic job. We showed off a lot of what the deck's capable of, and at the end of the day, that's what it's about. Can't win every single game. Gonna fusion summon into Albion the Branded Dragon, sending Cartesia, implying he must already have Lubellion in hand, or that he just doesn't value that line of play right now. Okay, interesting. Gonna banish both from grave here to go into what, the Dusk Dragon. Interesting. Dusk Dragon then getting the opportunity to send a level 6 or a higher light or dark monster from deck or extra deck to the graveyard. Very curious as to what line of play our opponent's going for here. They could send the Lubellion. I don't know why you wouldn't just start with that, but sure. I don't know why you wouldn't start with that, but okay. Alright. That's fine. He does get to set out the Branded Beast here, which is going to be somewhat unfortunate. That does give him the ability to interrupt our field spell, so it does. There's one singular fly in like at my desk, and it's really bugging me. Fusion Destiny, okay. It's been a little while since we've seen Fusion Destiny in a branded deck. It's not a terrible fit. Alright, This is actually... This is quite tough. Okay, summoning Malicious. That's gonna trigger the Branded Regain to shuffle back the Malicious into the deck to draw one. Oh, I like it. I like... Force, no. What do you mean? He's simply better at the game. Yo, we're getting gamed on. He's simply better at the game. Yo, I definitely would not have tributed off Lebellion, but like at the same time, damn, we just got... There's nothing we can do about this. There's nothing we can do about this. We actually just got absolutely cooked. There is zero that we can do about this. There is actually zero that we can do about this. That is cool. You know, I actually, when I saw the Fusion Destiny activate, I'm just like, huh, it's been a minute since we've seen some like branded heroes. That might be a fun idea. Our man's is 10 parallel universes ahead. I'm stealing that deck list, good sir. I'm commandeering your deck list. God damn, he's got the Royal Branded Fusion. We're gonna delete a deck, and I'm going to steal that deck. You cannot stop me. I am stealing his deck list. I will not be stopped. Branded heroes. All right, that's something that we're gonna have to do. Branded heroes within the next few days, I suppose. All right. You saw it here first. We're now officially obligated to do it. I don't know if we're probably not going to build it exactly like this. Yeah, we're definitely going to make some changes, but that's still pretty based. I can get behind that all day, every day. We're going to play a few more games here. Like I said, we're only playing Springans for the first hour or so, then we're going to shift into high gear with some Dogmatica. Now, Dogmatica is a strategy that I'm very, very, very new to. I only built the deck about an hour or two before the stream started. I went into some solo mode games and I tested it out, so I know like what all the cards do and sort of like what some basic lines of play are, but it's definitely not a deck that I've mastered by any stretch of the imagination. So we're going to start off in casual once we are actually playing the deck, and we're going to sort of build our way up, and we're going to make some sort of changes and improve the deck as we're playing. But it's going to be fun. We are going second again because apparently I don't know how to win a coin toss. Oh, I saw the colors and I got excited for a minute. I thought it was a mirror match because of the colors, and it's not. I've never been more depressed in my life. I've never been more saddened in my life. In my head, that went from absolutely based to as far away from based as humanly possible. That's what just happened right there. Holy crap. This fly is really bugging me. But like, I'm not fast enough to get rid of it. Yeah. Luckily, Runic dies to 1 imperm. To exactly 1 imperm. It's a little bit annoying that I have to set a card just to not die to this, but it is what it is, I guess. Hang on. Man, the worst part is it has to be smashers too. Give me a minute. Give me just a second. Dealt with. Alright. So, It has to be Smashers, because I have to use this so that I can add it back to my hand off of Kit so that we can shuffle this back into the deck. Yeah, we need to do this in a very specific order, and because this is a quick play spell, we're not even going to be able to use it this turn. So all in all, big sad, but necessary. Damn it, I can't even really fully use this card right now. Man, this is unfortunate. I guess we're just not playing Auroradon this game, huh? I guess we're just not playing Auroradon. Shit. I mean, we can still play it, the Papa's back row, but we're not playing, like, the Auroradon package or anything here. Okay, we're gonna go Branded in High Spirits. Branded in High Spirits, we're going to... If you want to negate this, that'd be really nice. See if you want to Ash this. If you want to Ash this, I would not stop you. Okay. Revealing this, we're going to send Sprint. We're not going to use its other effect. We're just going to send the Sprint, so now I can special summon the Kit. And we're going to get gaming. He is going to go for Sheesh here, which unfortunately I can't do anything about. So that is not ideal for us. We're going to go Kit. Kit is going to, at the very least, shuffle back the Mecha Phantom Beast back into the deck. It does shuffle it back in, right? It places it on the bottom of the deck. Okay, so that's even better. Alright. We're going to do this, and I think, again, we're just going to swing and pass. We are under Maxi, unfortunately, so we can't do an awful lot more than this. It is what it is. We are going to be able to use Sprite Smashers during our opponent's turn, but I don't really have anything I want to banish. Alright. And we are also going to get the search during the end phase too. So we're in an okay spot. I think we're in a decent spot. It's definitely not game over or anything like that. It's going to be a slower game, but we're going to have a good bit of resources here at the very least. We are going to be able to go... I think we go Rocky here, to be honest. I think Rocky is probably best. No, we're not summoning it. We're adding it to hand. Just sort of depends on what he does with Kit. If he gets rid of Kit, then fine. It doesn't really matter. Either or is still good, because our Sprint is still in the graveyard, meaning even if our Kit gets added back to hand of Rocky, we can just special summon it straight to the field. So it does give us a ton of plays. Alright. Is there any sort of audio issues? Everyone can still hear me and everything okay? Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. There can only be one. Going for Amano Awato. Amano Awato is going to... He can't go in the battle phase. Okay. I don't understand why you would do that. Amano Awato does get set back. Alright. I kind of have to keep Smasher's face down still. I'm going to keep Smasher's face down for now. I'm going to set Branded in High Spirits, and then I'll be able to use this. I think he forgot that he didn't have a battle phase. But sorry, I'll clarify what I meant. If he didn't play this card face down, if he didn't play this face down, his Amano Awato would have stayed around thanks to the 5 Rainbow Magician. Meaning it would have been like a permanent floodgate. But because he set the card face down, he sort of screwed himself, is sort of more what I was alluding to. We will set an Imperm right here. This is very annoying. It means, but I can play around it, but it's just annoying. Oh, that's not the way in which I thought that was gonna work. I thought I would be able to banish Kit for cost, and then summon a machine. Oh, I misunderstood that massively. Maybe I can't really play around this very well, huh? That's not how I thought that was gonna go. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought I was gonna be able to banish Kit as cost. I may not be very smart. Oh, it's hand or graveyard. I'm dumb. It says hand or graveyard on the card. All part of the plan. See, that's actually just what I was doing. It was all just part of the plan. I knew that was gonna happen. All intentional. We're winning most of them. We've only lost one so far. And that was like a ridiculous tier matchup where we did... Oh, sorry, no, we lost two. We lost against like a branded hero deck that was absolutely wild. So ultimately, all is good. Our opponents that have beat us in pretty decent duels. So, like, you know what? I can't be upset about losing a good match. Oh, we finally win a coin toss, man. Did you guys know that that coin can actually have a golden heads icon? Did you know? We haven't seen that so far this stream, but it is possible. It doesn't happen very often. Once a blue moon, but on occasion, the coin does land heads up. All right, let's see what we got. This is a damn hand right here. We even have the Ash for the maximum sheesh. Loving it, loving it, loving it. We've got Brothers. Okay, so we're gonna go Springans Watch. We get to add one from deck to hand as well as mill one. So we're gonna activate this. We're gonna add... I believe we add... Because we already have Brothers in hand, right? So this is gonna be a bit of a weird one. So we add the Branga, right? Stick with me here. We send Rocky to the grave, right? Bear with me. There is a method here. We're gonna drop then. We drop Brothers to the grave to summon the Merrymaker. That triggers both Merrymaker and Brothers. Okay, maybe adding Branga wasn't a good idea. Actually, yeah, we should have added Sargas instead. Branga, not the play. Sargas was the play. That was my bad. Yeah, I mean, it might as well be one of the trick coins. It might as well be at this rate. Then we get to send a card from deck to grave. We're gonna get sending Sargas himself. We might as well. Yeah, that's just typical. Like, honestly, I wish it was a joke at this stage, but it's just too real. It is too real. We can grab... we'll grab Brothers back. Okay. I don't really like doing this from hand, but I will do it from hand on this occasion. We're going to equip Uno and Dos onto our Merrymaker here. There is a line of play that I do somewhat consistently mess up that I'm going to try to get right this time. I'm going to normal summon the Brothers, right? And we're going to go into... Now, I always mess this up, and I don't know if I'm just being stupid, but we're going to go Quillport Genius right here. Right, there's the Quillport Genius. Now we're going to go Sargas right here into our Champion. Sargas then is going to grab us Tally-Ho. Tally-Ho is such a silly card, man. Tally-Ho is silly. It is silly. Okay. Detach from this. Detach Uno, Dos, and Tres. Absolutely. Our Springans section of the stream is coming to an end. We have been playing them for an hour now. Jeez, that flew in. Who? We were not playing this for an hour. I'm sorry. We have not been playing the... Oh, didn't even let us do the combo. So the idea is that with the Quillport Genius, if you summon monsters to both of its monster zones at once, it will search your deck for a level 5 or higher machine, which means you're able to grab Regulus in addition to your regular board. It's just, anytime I've tried it before, I always mess it up. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But he quit before we could even test the Fury. So we would have had a Colossus, Warlord, Regulus, and whatever extra layer of interruption we went for. Either like an Abyss Dweller or a probably Dweller, because we would have went kit into Branded in High Spirits into kit for the Abyss Dweller. But yeah, good stuff overall. We're absolutely killing it with Springans here. We can probably do 1 or 2 more depending on how long, and then we're going to shift into Dogmatica. Dogmatica is probably going to represent a solid portion of the stream because, like I said, it's a whole new deck to me. We're going to be playing and learning and building and testing together, so it's going to be a lot of fun. Literally, like, it's already been an hour. Holy crap. You know, this stream almost didn't happen. Like, I woke up like 40 minutes before the stream started. I felt like shit. And I said to myself, no, I'm just not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. And I cracked open a tin of Monster, forced myself to make a thumbnail, and here we are. We're live. It very nearly just didn't happen. Damn, I have no idea how we're going to break this board. Jesus Christ. Did I don't have a timer for his turn there? I felt like I grew a year older just watching his turn. This is an unbreakable board right here. Let's see. I'm assuming he has something, right? He has to. He has to have like Maxi, right? We're gonna go Spriggans Watch. Like, he has to have something, right? So we're gonna bait it out with Gamma. Okay. That's fine. So we're gonna activate the field spell. Shifter. Oh, Shifter gets shifting. Not on my watch. Get Gamma. Nice. Now that is why we run Gamma. Ah, shit. Damn it. Which one do we care more about? Which one do we care more about? Because with Shifter, what do we do under Shifter, man? Oh, man, Shifter is such a pain. I mean, we're kind of a graveyard deck, yeah, kind of. I mean, we do have like he did give us like a 25 beater. We might just be able to go for lethal. I mean, he did just give us a big old beater, right? I mean, let's see. We might be able to simply beat thine ass here. We might be able to. You guys can attack, right? Yeah. So how does the Explorer work? Choose one of your opponent's monster zones or spell and trap card zones, detach any number of materials. If you do, destroy that number of cards. So we can probably, instead of doing the whole Merrymaker into... Yeah. Instead of doing the whole Merrymaker into combo play, what we're going to do is we're going to just pop the back row and deal some damage. That's the plan. We're just going to pop the back row off of the Explorer. And we're simply going to hurt his feelings. Right? I don't know if we've got lethal. I'll try. We're going to normal the kit. We're going to activate kit. Kit's going to grab Branded and High Spirits. Unfortunately, Branded and High Spirits won't do anything for us right now, but it will get rid of our dead Gamma. At the very least. So we have 26, 25, that's 51, 61, 71. 7,800, man. We're 200 points shy. We're 200 attack points shy. Give me 200. I can find 200 attack points somewhere. I'm sorry, I can. I can banish his back row off of this. No. Yeah, is this not lethal? How do we out the Dogmatica ritual monster? Through sheer force of will. Through sheer force of will. Just like this. You want to play Shifter against me? We will simply go from a combo deck to beat thine ass. Easy dubs. Wasn't even worried about it. Easiest game of my damn life. Easy, easy, easy. Right, you know what? We're one win away from Master. Let's see Spriggans do it. Let's see Spriggans do it. You're not screwed. Okay. Oh, you want actual advice? I thought you were just asking a hypothetical. Smashers. If you have a level 2 in your deck, ideally like a Gamma or something like that, Smashers is one that springs to mind. Sargass is your out. So Sargass would be your out. You need to put up an Exceed monster. You need to summon out the main deck Sargass, like the actual just original Springan Sargass. He can detach a material from one of your Exceed monsters to pop a card in the field. And he's just a main deck monster, so Albazoa is not immune to his effect. So that's how you out the Albazoa. This is not exactly a phenomenal hand, but we are going to go Springans booty. Big ol' booty. He's a 60 card deck, so I'm optimistic that he doesn't have things. We're going to sand booty. We're going to grab ourselves a little field spell. We're going to get shifty with the field spell. We can... Oh, you can drop a Springans card. It doesn't have to be a monster. That's so good, man. That's so good. We can drop booty to get gaming, but I don't think that's too good just yet. Let's go Smashers. Smashers, banish the booty from the grave. Special, summon a Springan from the deck. They're gonna go sheesh. They're gonna sheesh it up. Alright, I get it. Valid. Very valid. Our Smashers. Smashers is basically going to summon out Kit. Kit's going to grab us branded in High Spirits, and it's going to give us some follow-up for next turn. Unfortunately, with being under Max C, we're not going to be able to do an awful lot right now. So we are just going to get this set up. We do, of course, have a Maxi of our own, so we should be able to dissuade our opponent from going too crazy. At the very least... So let's just see what they've got. Let's just see what they're playing. Again, they're playing a 60 card deck, so there is a decent chance that they simply don't have any plays. But there's also another equally decent chance that they have literally every play ever designed in Yu-Gi-Oh! So we'll just have to wait and see what they have in their hand. It is as simple as that. What have you got? Please just have nothing. Please just have nothing. I would appreciate that. You've no idea how much I would appreciate that. That's annoying. But it's fine. It's a little annoying, but like it's okay. We've got booty already. We just grab another one. It really doesn't matter. Okay. Anything else? You gotta have something. Or don't. You could just pass turn. Like, there's a little button of... Okay. Oh, he was doing that just to put... Okay, well, I mean, I'm a sheesh here. Alright. It's really weird. That's just a weird sequence of plays. I don't know if I agree with that, Chief, but you know what? Whatever helps you sleep at night, at the end of the day, whatever works for you. Oh, my back. I'm gonna have a bent spine like an old man. It's not good. Alright, Magnomit get searching. Magnomit's gonna search the deck for another Bestial at the end phase, or sorry, a dragon in general, any dragon. Going into battle phase, taking out the Gamma Seal that he just gave us. What a weird sequence of plays. Yeah, that was just weird. Our opponent definitely did not profit from their maxi. For sure. We profited off of ours. We drew Smash... What did we draw for us? Smashers, wasn't it? It was. Because we searched for this, and we already had this. So yeah, it was this. That was just weird. Everything about that was just weird, man. What the hell? Called by the Grave, a phenomenal top deck. That's gonna really help us out. That's really gonna help us out. We're gonna go booty once more. Once more, showing the booty. We're gonna drop at the grave. We're gonna grab ourselves our field spell once more. We can even grab the one from the graveyard. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get the one from the graveyard. The more copies of it I have in my deck, the better. Alright, do we have anything capable of being grabbed back? Not really. Let's go Sprite Smashers. Smashers gonna banish the booty. It's gonna banish Smashers, I guess. Summon a Springan from the deck. What are we gonna summon? We don't have a ton of options. We don't really have very many options at all, actually, because we don't have a monster in hand. We don't even have the ability to add one back because we don't have any engrave either, huh? This is a little unfortunate. Do we just go Sargas and chill? That might be the play. It might be the only play we have, to be honest. Because our whole deck relies upon us having like a card in hand. Maybe we jump the gun here. Maybe we... Hang on. Yeah, no, maybe we jump the gun here. Alright, we're gonna summon out Rocky, I guess. There's nothing else really of any value. Yeah, I think we jumped the gun on activating the Smashers. I think we should have just discarded it off of our field spell. I mean, that was totally on us. We just misplayed. It's as simple as that. Like, that was just us that time. We thought we had it better than we did. Fair enough. Lesson learned. I mean, his hand, we know that we know he doesn't really have very much gas in his hand. Yeah. He's playing like a big bestial pile, which means that he's awful reliant upon his opponent having light and dark monsters in their graveyard, which, luckily for us, we don't actually run that many light or dark monsters. Our deck is primarily fire, with a scattering of other attributes here and there. Maxi really isn't the card I'm after, Chief, if I'm being honest with you. Really not the card I'm looking for. But it's fine. Again, we're just banking on him continuing to have nothing. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god. That's fine. Yep, that's okay. End phase? Alright. I'll take it. Give me brothers. I can play off of that, but it sacrifices a lot. Yeah. Alright. I see how it is. Okay. We don't really have a choice. Alright, we're gonna go Sprint. Alright, we're gonna drop the Phantom Beast. We're gonna go into Kit. We don't really have much of a choice, to be honest. Alrighty. And now we're going to activate the Great Sea of Golganda. We're going to drop the Kit to the grave. That is, of course, going to give him a possible target for his bestial cards. which is a little unfortunate, but what are you going to do? There is the Sheeshmeister. That is going to, of course, get hit with Call by the Grave. We cannot afford that to happen. Banishing the Maxi. Alrighty. I should have activated mine! I'm stupid. It's fine. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. We're gonna bring out the Merrymaker. We're psyching ourselves out. That's the problem. We're psyching ourselves out. We need to chill. We need to relax. We need to recognize that we have command of this game. This is our game. We are in control. We send Brothers. Brothers get reviving. We're gonna revive Rockies. Alright, he's got something. He's got the Saranir in hand, doesn't he? Or a Drissworm or something like that. I know he has a Bestial, which is what explains the delays that we're seeing. He could, of course, have something else as well, but it's difficult to tell so long as he's holding on to that Bestial. I would love to add back Kit, but the moment I attempt to do that, he's just going to hit it with Bestial, so we have to add back Brothers. 'Tis unfortunately not optional. We cannot do the Mecha Phantom Beast play. We cannot do it. So what we're going to have to do instead is a little normal summon here. We're gonna go into the Genius here. I just want to see if this works. Ideally speaking, we should still be able to turn this around pretty easily. Genius is going to be pretty solid here, and once per turn you can target one face-up card in each player's field, except both have their effects negated. Alright, well that's pointless. Alright, so Rocky Engrave is going to activate. We're going to equip it onto our Merrymaker as material. That's fine. Again, we're just dancing around the Kit. We just don't want to do anything with Kit, because Kit, of course, can be banished at a moment's notice. So we're just not touching the Kit. We're going to equip our Brothers and our Rockies onto our Merrymaker as materials. Then we're going to rank our Merrymaker up into our Sargass. Music is still playing. Nice. Sargass gives us the lead in terms of board presence, and it is also going to grant us a lot more advantage, assuming we're able to resolve its effects. We're going to use the effect to get searching our deck for a Springan or Furion card. We're going to grab Tally-Ho. We're going to activate Tally-Ho. We're going to search our deck for a card. We're going to detach up to 3 materials from the Gigantic Champion. Uno, dos, and tres. Bang, bang, bang. This would be a devastating Ash Blossom. Luckily, no Ash though. That would be a truly devastating Ash Blossom. It really would. It really would. We're gonna go Bronga. Special summon. Yep, our Sargass does get to pop a card. We do get to special summon a bunch of cards as well. We could summon Kit. We could summon Kit. But I don't think we do. Yeah, I think we just go Bronga to put it into the graveyard. So we summon one to here. We summon one to here. And we summon the Bronga here. And that should trigger Genius. It does. Triggers Genius. Get searching. Sargass. Get popping. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So we're looking pretty good here. We're going to destroy the Magnomet. We're going to grab Regulus from our deck. Okay, okay, okay. Now we have quite a few options here. We are still... Okay, we have a few plays we can make here. The Mecha Phantom Beast being in the graveyard is such a huge deal. It is such a huge issue, man. We could go Merrymaker off of these two. So 28. So you're 36, 56, 64. He has the ability to summon Bestials. He can summon some Bestials, is my only issue. I don't think we're going to get lethal this turn. I just don't think we're going to get lethal this turn. We can try, for sure. We're going to go Regulus. Again, the play doesn't change either way. The play remains the same. So we're going to Regulus here. There's the Drissworm. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. It's going to target Sprind. Oh, Sprind is a valid target for you? Oh, I thought this was Earth. Oh. Yikes. There's the Baldric. Yep. Alright. Yep. There they go. It's fine, because at the end of the day, now that he has summoned those before the battle phase, he has put himself in a precarious position. So he actually misplayed by summoning those cards when he did. Because Regulus comes out, that's fine. Now we're able to play this card here. Now, his plan, of course, is to use Drissworm in order to weaken our board even more, but that's no longer going to happen because we can go Abyss Dweller. Abyss Dweller then is going to prevent the Drissworm from doing anything during the battle phase, in terms of like sending any of our cards to the graveyard or anything like that. So we're going to activate the Abyss Dweller. He chose not to use Baldric like an absolute buffoon. I expected to lose my Abyss Dweller there, but like still resolve its effect, but no, apparently not. Apparently this man just committed to the bit. We're going to go Quillport Genius. We're going to target the... I guess this and this. Now we're going to go into our extra deck once more. We can go Bronga and Genius into the Auroradon. Sure, we can't use its effect to grab anything, but it is just a sort of bigger beater. And we can use our Bronga now in the graveyard to search for something. We have used our normal summon though already, so we probably won't be able to do very much, but we shall see. Gonna do this. We're gonna banish the Merrymaker. We're just gonna see what our options are. We haven't used Watch yet. Alright, we can use Watch. Not on this stream, no. I've already prepared a video for that deck, so I'll be doing that separately in a video. And I'll be doing it like more in the future. I sort of don't want to spoil it just yet. I want to leave it to simmer for just a minute. I want to leave it to simmer. Deck to hand. We're gonna grab Rockies, I guess. Nothing else here really does anything. Unfortunately, we've already used all of our effects. So we are just going to have to go into Beat Thine Ass mode. Take out the Baldric. Take out the Drissworm. And we can get some big damage in here with our Auroradon and our Abyss Dweller. And we have a decent-ish advantage here. We did lose our Sprind, which is pretty annoying. Sprind was going to set up extra interruption for us. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. See, the cool thing about Sargas is that his effect to pop a card activates upon the detaching of a material from an Exceed monster. It doesn't have to be himself. Yeah, good try, mate. Alright, nice one. Nice one, bud. Alright, how about that? How about that work out for you? How about that work out for you? Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, no, that is gone. That is out of here. And we should be able to, at any stage, if he actually plays something worth playing, we go Abyss Dweller, lock him out of his graveyard, and pop a card off Dogmatica. What the hell kind of Dogmatica deck is this? Well, funny, because Dogmatica is the next thing that we're going to be playing. So it's just funny seeing it here, of all time. So now we're going to go Dweller. We detach the brothers, locks him out of his graveyard this turn. That should also trigger our Sargass, absolutely. Target the Fleur-de-Lis and get popping. And that should pretty much be it. The likelihood of him having any more plays past this point is like very low. There you go. Easy dubs. Easy dubs. Get out of here. And it's just like that. It's as easy as... That was a really good game. That was a really good game. Holy crap. There was a lot of back and forth there. Nice, nice, nice. Love to see it. Alright, so we're gonna change it up here. Here, there's Springans going all the way up. We win streak there. You know? Love it. I wasn't even intending to push the Master one. So Dogmatica... Okay, right. So like I said earlier on, this is a deck that I literally put together about 2 hours before I scheduled this stream. So this is a deck that I'm still very new to. So there will be certain plays and things that we're still going to be getting to grips with. Now I have gone into the solo mode and used the cards, so I know what they all do. But we don't know the optimal lines of play just yet. So we are going to just sort of jump in. Play a couple of casual matches just to sort of test the waters a little bit. And then see what happens. Cool Whip guy, alright. Let's see what you're playing. We actually win the coin toss, which is a good start. Because you kind of want to go first with this deck. I'm getting a good vibe from this guy. I'm getting a good vibe from him. I feel like we're going to be seeing something pretty cool here. He's playing the Earth Sleeves. Okay, right, this sure is a hand. We're going to start with the Bestial Rebellion here, dropping it from hand to grave. You got something? Nope, he doesn't want to use it just yet. We're going to go Magnomet. Have you played Invoked Shadow Dogmatic? No, I haven't played any Dogmatica deck before this. This is my first time playing Dogmatica in any sort of competitive format. So again... something I'm very new to, but definitely look forward to testing out. Alright, so you can, on summon, add a Dogmatica card from deck to hand. Let's just see what we have available to us. Alright, Ecclesia activates. Oh, does Ecclesia activate? Oh, there's an Ash. Ash is a little bit annoying there. It would have been a lot better going second. It would have been pretty good going second. I mean, we still have Punishment, right? Punishment's still going to be pretty fire. So I'm not too worried about it. I think we're still in a fine position here. I'm not going to Magnomet. Magnomet will be a mistake here. Of course, we still have Maxi and Ash Blossom, which are both really powerful cards in this position. So while it's not the best scenario for us, we're getting Ash there. But we... yeah, I saw that miniature stroke you had in chat there. Don't worry about that. That did not escape my notice. We're still in a position where we've got a few decent interruptions at least. Assuming... because he's used an Ash Blossom, right? So what's the chances of him having... another out to Maxi, right? There's no way. There's no way he has an out to Maxi. You don't. Yeah, that's what I thought. He doesn't. Yeah, so Maxi is pretty much going to cook this man. He might, honestly, he might just pass turn. And in his position, he wouldn't even be wrong to do so. He would honestly, it would be the right thing to do, but he's not. He's going for it. Okay, he's going for it. Revealing the Block Dragon, Kwakamiru, Supplier, Seeker. Summon the Seeker. Oh, he can't summon the Seeker. He's gonna summon Supplier. Alright, summons out Supplier. This guy on summons, gonna grab him the Guardian. Wait, is it? I guess he just chose not to. Alright, we're gonna go Punishment then. I guess we literally just go Punishment and cook his ass, right? Because Entis is light? Yeah, Entis is light. So we're gonna target the Analyzer, send any monster from our extra deck to the graveyard that has more than 1500 attack points. Send the Entis, pop the Emancipator, use the Entis, secondary effect, pop the Supplier. He's got Supplier in hand. Supplier in hand. Okay. Interesting. Supplier in hand is a little annoying. He does bring it out. He does lose one of them still, so no Gallant Granite for you on this occasion. He does, however, get to search his deck for the Guardian. Ashing here would be a mistake, but I am going to go Magnomit just so that he can't use Guardian to prevent it. So we're going to banish the Entis. We're going to summon our Bestial Magnomit. There we go. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, like, at all. That's just how I'm pronouncing it. Someone wants to correct me, feel free. Activating its effect, we get another dragon at the end of the turn. That's fine. So he searched his deck for the Guardian, normal summon the Guardian. Probably gonna go into the Gallant Granite here. This man is under max C. He doesn't care. He doesn't care at all. He's just going for it. I am gonna Ash here, just to see if he'll use his Guardian. He might. He probably will, to be honest. No, he doesn't. Okay, he lets that Ash go through. That's fine. So, I mean, he is under max C. If he tries to go in the Raptite, we can use Fleur de Lis to negate it. So, Synchro off in the Raptite. Yep, who would have seen that one coming? That's going to allow our Fleur de Lis to come out. Oh, this might be when he uses Guardian, actually. This would be a good Guardian negate right here. This would be an excellent opportunity for you to use the Guardian negate. Magnomit. Yeah, so I'm pronouncing it right then. Yeah. Okay, yep. My Guardian tributes itself, negate and destroy the Fleur de Lis. Okay, good. Solid play. Again, our opponent is definitely, like, they have a lot of gas. They're playing pretty well in that regard, but they need to remember that they're under max C. Unless they're intending on winning this game this turn, they're gonna need to change their plan up a little bit. You've already used Researcher. Okay, so there's the Baldric. Oh, that's a really unfortunate time for me to draw the Baldric. Oh, I'm sorry. That's so unfortunate. Baldric essentially now is going to keep me safe from a Dragite, which is probably would have been his next play, is Dragite. Baldric keeps me safe from that. Let's see. He is going Dragite. Okay, man very clearly did not read. We're going to use our Baldric, tribute off our Magnomit. Yep, banish the Dragite. He has nothing left. Passes turn back to us and we win. Easy dubs. Okay. We'll do one more practice round. And then we're going to hop in the ranked because I'm liking it. It's kind of nice. Things are going great. Yeah, you missed the Spriggans section of the stream. The first hour we played some Spriggans. Now we're playing the Dogmatica. I have no beard. I got rid of it like a little while ago. At least a few videos ago. So if you don't know what happened to it, that means you haven't been watching the videos. What are you doing to me, man? What is going on here? What is going on here? You've outed yourself, so you have. Let's see. Oh, just look. No, we have it in hand. We have the Albazoa in hand. And he surrenders. Oh my lord. That's so dumb, man. He's playing Math Mech Sword Soul. Yeah, I'd surrender too. What the hell is that? I would surrender too. What the hell? Alright, Dogmatica. Let's go. That's so depressing. We had the Royal. We had it in a hand. We were gonna play it and then he surrenders. Oh my god. Alright. I mean, unironically, Sword Soul Math Mech is pretty interesting as a concept. It's stupid as an idea, but it's interesting as like a concept. Because I mean, all of the Math Mech cards lock you in the cybers. So I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't care enough to find out either. Getting back in the ranked, losing a coin toss right away because apparently I can only win coin tosses in casual. That's how that works. Kelbeck dropping a bunch of Bisteels. Alright, Kelbeck get Millen. That's fine. Mills a Siren and a Reinhardt and a Royal Rare Infinite Permanence. Nice. It's a nice looking card. See, the thing here, right, is that he's just going to summon the Kakalos anyway. Because he's obviously dropping a tier to resummon the Reinhardt, and it's not going to be a Siren. It's going to be something else. We have to go for it. Yeah, we have to go for it. Alright. It's fine. He did lose his Magnomet and his Drissworm off of those mills. So that's very interesting. He's lost some of his most powerful Bestial monsters. Whereas we still have our Magnomet here. Yeah, this is gonna be a damn match, so it is. This is gonna take him. It's gonna be a hot minute. We're gonna go Sulik here, dropping Sulik to search for a monster, using the Reinhardt to send one from deck to grave, activating our Magnomet. We're gonna get searching at the end phase of this turn for an additional dragon type monster. Okay, sending the Havness. Sulik searching their deck probably for a Merly, I would imagine. Or another Havness, I guess. That also makes sense. Just doesn't make sense that you would mill Havness and also search Havness. I thought you would do one of each. But, you know, what do I know, I guess. Alright, Fusion summoning into Kakalos. And then Kakalos then grabs the Merly instead. So it all sort of adds up in the end anyway. Tier limit are just disgusting, man. Well, they're not going to appreciate Sulik being limited to one. It's definitely not gonna, I mean, it's not gonna kill him or anything, right? I mean, they'll be perfectly fine. They will still be the best deck in the game, hands down. Mill 5 here. Merly mill 3, so they're gonna mill 8 additional cards. They still have Merly's Fusion Summon effect. I no longer have the Fusion Summon of Havness or Siren. They've only got one Fusion left in the form of Merly. So we shouldn't be too worried here. What did they mill? Did they not mill anything else useful? Oh, they milled Mudora and a bunch of Screams, but they didn't have it. They did not mill a Merly. They're probably going to use these two to go into, what, Elf. Elf then, during my turn, can attempt to revive the Merly. But at that stage, we're already going to have added another Bestial to our hand, so chances are we're going to be completely fine. Don't know how Punk works. I mean, Punk is, it's really not that complicated. But yeah, it does take a little bit of learning. I mean, in the Discord, there's tons and tons and tons. I mean, Punk is one of the busiest channels in the Discord. For sure. Going Sprind. Sprind is just going to send the Merly to conduct a manual fusion summon instead of the Elf, which would have done it during our turn. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. I suppose that would explain why he used the Havness for the fusion summon earlier in the turn as well, instead of the Merly. He was keeping this in his back pocket. That makes sense. With it, picking up what you're putting down, Chief. Going into Kaleidoheart. Huh. Not what I would have expected. Kaleidoheart targeting our Magnomet, shuffling it back into art. Definitely not what I would have expected. I 100% was expecting a Rolakalos coming out here. I guess that implies that face down card is a Sulliek. He's got 2 engrave. Is he running 3? He's got 2 engrave, he's got Crime engrave. Alright, I mean, we still get the search. We're gonna grab our Baldrake. I think Baldrake's gonna be pretty important here. You're dark. Okay. Alright. Ultimately, I'm not too worried about this. I think we're in a pretty decent spot, actually. We can't really, like, preemptively do very much with the graveyards because he does have Mudora. We do need to bear that in mind. He does have Mudora. But everything else... Yeah, nothing else here really does anything. Okay, we're going to start with the Bestial Lubellion. Bestial Lubellion dropping itself. We're going to get searching for another Bestial card. He's going to let it happen. Very interesting. We're going to go Magnomet. Why not? Get more searches. Okay, we're going to activate them. Branded Regained. Again, we're just testing the waters. We sort of want to see where our opponent is. We're going to start with Diviner of the Herald. Diviner, going to pitch an extra deck monster to the graveyard to gain its level. He's going to go Havness. Havness on the summon of our Diviner. That is all good. And an Imperm. Okay, so it was an Imperm, not a Sulliek. That's fine. That is fine. I mean, again, I'm not above hopping into one of the voice channels later on or tomorrow to go over some of the Punk strats. It's actually been a hot minute since I've played like pure Punk myself. I play Punk engines in lots of different decks, but I haven't played like pure Punks in quite some time. Okay, this is going to be interesting. So we're going to link off our Diviner into Almirage. Right, okay, now we're going to link off Almirage into Secure Guard now. We're going to summon this. I guess we'll summon it here. It really doesn't matter. It's our only link monsters. It really doesn't matter. Stream Punk Sword Souls. I'm probably not going to do that. Okay, so now we can do a few things. We're going to go Maximus here. Maximus, we're going to banish Almirage. Summon the Maximus to the field in defense. So here's where it gets risky against Tearlaments in particular. Okay, they're going Mudora preemptively. A preemptive Mudora. Why? That's not... Yeah. I always forget to... what is he targeting here? He's targeting Drissworm and a Murley. We can force him to use his Keldo here as well, if we want it to be mean. Can we? Should we? Is an even better question. I'm not going to worry too much about it. I think it's fine. We are giving him the ability to go Kit here. We're going to activate Maximus. Right? So we basically send 2 cards from our extra deck to the graveyard, and our opponent does the same. So we're going to send Herald, and we're going to send Garura. Our opponent's almost certainly going to send Kikalos and something else. But it's essentially going to start the destruction of their extra deck. Let's see. Okay, dropping a Beatrice and... Oh, they didn't drop Kit. They dropped Beatrice and Garura. Okay. Right, so Chain Link 1, our Herald, when sent to the grave, is going to search. Chain Link 2, our Garura, is going to draw one. Okay. This actually worked out a lot better than I thought it was going to. That's pretty dope. So he draws one as well. That's fine. We draw one. Drawing the Siren here. What a top deck. Nice. We can draw into any of these cards. Man. We're just the tiniest bit off being able to use them. We're going to grab the Albazoa just for style points, just because it's royal. Look at that. Beautiful card. He does have Keldo. Keldo's a little annoying. He doesn't have anything of high value in his graveyard, though, that's worth banishing. I am going to activate Saronir, just to see if he'll do anything about it. I want to see if he'll try to protect his cards or anything. Let's banish Garura. Okay. He's going to let that go through. He's going to let that one happen. Alright. Alright, alright. We're not going to use this. Going to activate Baldrake next. We're going to attempt banishing my... We're going to banish my Herald. Yeah, we could attempt to do Wallow. That's sort of what I'm doing. I'm just sort of testing the waters with his Keldo here. There it is. Okay, there's the Keldo. I just sort of I wanted him to commit to the Keldo before we went Magnomit, so that we can get the additional value out of it. So now that he has used the Keldo, I don't care. That's it. I'm no longer worried about what our opponent's going to do about us here. Because as far as I can see, he doesn't really have anything else he can do. In our graveyard, he targeted Herald. That's fine. I'm just going to go Magnomit. We're still going to banish that same Herald. And the reason we're banishing the Herald, of course, is that we can shuffle it back off of our regained and draw an extra card. And the more copies of Herald we have, the better. Of course, it is a very high value target in our extra deck. Alright, bringing out Magnomit. I'm going to Chain Link 1, Magnomit, Chain Link 2, go branded regained. The Wallow boosts our field by 100 attack and defense for everything in the graveyards, right? Or is it just our graveyard? In your opponent's graveyard specifically. So he's 15 cards, we're going to gain 1500 attack and defense. Pretty brutal stuff. We draw into a Diviner. Wait, why can't we go into Wallow? I'm assuming we've extra deck locked ourselves somehow. I'm assuming we've locked ourselves out somehow at some point through some means or manner. Diviner, no, it's not you. Is it Herald? Does Herald lock you out? No, it doesn't. Maximus, you're probably right. Hang on. Yeah, Maximus locks you out of the extra deck. You're 100% correct, my friend. Yikes. Alright, battle phase. We're just gonna hurt his damn feelings. Take out the Sprint. We're gonna take out the Havness. Alright. I mean, we still have Max C, and we still have a pretty well-established board, so I'm not too worried about it. We do get to grab another dragon during the end phase here. We get to grab a Drissworm. So we've got 2 more Bestials in our hand, as well as, of course, the Baldrake being able to banish an extra deck monster on summon. So we're in a pretty decent spot in this matchup. It's definitely kind of tough, but we're not losing. We're not losing. I'll say that much. That's fine. Siren's going to summon herself by dropping a card. We're just going to start drawing. That's fine. Dropping Shadow Beast. Milling Agido and Rhino Heart. Oof. Oof. That's going to sting. That is going to sting, my friend. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, none of you fusion summon. Not too worried about it. There's a Rhino Heart on board, dropping a Havness to the graveyard. Okay, gonna mill 5, gonna draw 1. What did he mill? He milled a Merly and Siren and Havness. God damn, he just milled everything. He literally just milled everything, huh? Alright, I see how it is. Havness, gonna activate Chainlink 1. Merly, Chainlink 2. Kelbeck, Chainlink 3, I'd imagine. Or no, Merly, Chainlink 4. And then Kelbeck, Chainlink 5. Yep. Okay, okay. We're gonna go Chainlink 6, Baldric. I'm going to banish the Merly. It's the most recursive of the targets. And we're also gonna go Drissworm to banish the Havness, because Havness is also the more useful of the Tearlaments rather than Siren. Siren's already used her ignition effect this turn, so we're going to banish to summon. Nice. We're going to banish to summon. So we've got a full field of our Bestial monsters plus our Maximus. Losing a lot of our deck, unfortunately. We don't have the same sort of graveyard presence that a lot of modern strategies do. So having our deck decimated like that definitely hurts. It's not something that we enjoy. He only has 6 cards left in his deck, though. He is going to shuffle back 2 for the Kit Kalos. Kit Kalos then being summoned. That's totally fine. Collider Heart shuffling regained back into the deck. He is going to, of course, activate the Kit Kalos. We're going to use Baldric now. We're going to tribute off the Secure Gardener. We don't need it. And we're going to banish that Kit Kalos. So we've decimated the resources our opponent has available to them. We have absolutely decimated them. If our opponent was smart, all they would really do here is they attack with Collider Heart and then go into Baguska and sit on Baguska and pray, but they don't even really have the ability to do that with their deck being down to 5 cards. So they're in a tough spot. They're in a very, very tough spot. Very quickly, the Tearlaments have had the matchup turned against them. Again, this is the best deck in the format. Let's not forget that Tearlaments is the best deck in the game, far and away, bar none. Going into Time Fee 3 Doer, that is a ballsy move, my friend. That is a ballsy move, and it backfired. Yeah, incorrect play. Opponent surrendered. Good stuff. Now, that was a bit of a brain teaser. That was a bit of a brain teaser, but we did get through it. Whew. This is gonna be a tough deck to use. I can already tell. But it definitely has the potential. I mean, Bestials by themselves are really awesome. Like, oh, my knee is killing me. But like, Tearlaments in general, of course, are like tippy top tier, but you still have to play them correctly. Oh dear. This is solid. Okay. We're gonna go Dogmatica Matrix. Dogmatica Matrix, we're gonna add the Albazoa to hand. And then we're gonna decimate our opponent's deck. We're gonna go Dogmatic Calamity. Dogmatica Calamity. The names are weird, man. Okay, we go Albazoa. Probably should have summoned him in defense, but your boy is just flexing. We're gonna activate the Albazoa's effect. Our opponent's gonna send half of their extra deck to the graveyard. They have to send 7 cards from their extra deck to the grave, or from their hand. They can also send cards from their hand, I guess, but they have to drop 7 cards. So let's see. What are you gonna drop? Show me what you're playing, and that's a huge thing as well. Even just the knowledge of what your opponent is playing is so useful. He might just scoop. That'd be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny. Imagine he's playing Math Mech, and he has to, like, you can't just drop 7 cards out of your extra deck if you're playing Math Mech, right? You instantly lose. if he's playing branded, he's not going to main too much. If he's playing tier elements, he'll be able to play through it. Sprite will suffer. Sprite will not like this at all. Math Mech do not like this. Sword Souls aren't the biggest fan of this. They can still kind of play through it, but they don't like it. It really hurts their grind game. Exo Sisters, yes, but they play multiple copies of most of their monsters. Oh, it's Dragon Link. Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt their damn feelings. Anyway, ready to drop another one? We get to... I guess we could send one from our own deck to the graveyard, but I don't see a ton of value in that right now. We could, though. We could send and grab the white relic lady. Related cards. What do you actually do? If a monster special on your opponent's extra deck, you can look at your opponent's extra deck, send a monster from the graveyard. Okay, yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna send one from my deck to the graveyard. We're gonna send Herald. Herald is gonna activate. Yep, we're gonna grab... Does this have to be exactly equal to, or can it be over? Or exceed? Okay, so I can technically grab this guy as well. What do you do? Okay. I think this guy's actually better. Yeah, you're better. You're better. Okay, Fallen of Alvaz. What is Nadir's Servant as well? Send one monster from your extra deck to the graveyard, then add a Dogmatica monster or Fallen of Alvaz from your deck or graveyard to your hand. You're not once per turn, right? You're not once per turn. That's crazy how that card isn't once per turn. That is crazy. So we're going to go Nadir's Servant. Nadir's Servant's going to drop Herald. It's going to grab us the white relic. Herald then's going to activate again. We're going to search our deck for another ritual card, which is pretty awesome. We're going to grab Dogmatica Calamity. We could just hold on to this for next turn. Now we're going to go Dogmatica Cambrai. Or, I don't really know what these words are. They're not real words. Basically. Now, before I screw myself over here, you can tribute monsters from your hand or field, or banish fusion or synchro monsters from your graveyard whose total levels equal or exceed the level of the ritual monster you summon. Okay, so I can banish the 5-headed dragon for this, right? I better be able to. I will not be happy. Okay. Okay, yeah, we can. Alright. I would have been pissed. I would have been pissed. So the White Knight of Dogmatica. I don't believe we can do very much else here. We do, of course, still have our Bestial Baldrake for later. But yeah, our opponent has... Their extra deck has been decimated. They're going to go Magnomet. Magnomet going to target... what, the Herald? Alright. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. I actually get to... I get to do this again. I get to use the White Knight's effect because he did it in my end phase. What an absolute buffoon. Why would you do this to yourself? We activate the White Knight. We get to send a card from our extra deck to the graveyard. I'm going to send Entis. I'm going to send Entis. We're going to send one of his cards from his extra deck to the graveyard. What are we going to send? Let's send a Borrowload Savage Dragon. Why would you do that to yourself? That's so dumb. And then we pop the Magnomet anyway. This deck's amazing. Why have I never played this before? What the hell? Oh my god, man. He didn't read. He didn't read my card. I mean, that's why you have to read. That's so dumb. And I can do, like, he literally has 2 boss monsters left in his entire, sorry, he has 1 boss monster left. He has the Boral End Dragon. That is it. His only win condition left is the Boral End Dragon. And that's not even a win con, because it can't beat my Albazoa. Like, it can't stop the Albazoa, so what is even the point? Oh my god, man. This is ridiculous. Alright, banishing IP, gonna go for the Wyver Burster. Alright. Alright, that's fair. There's the Bestial Lubellion, setting himself to the graveyard, gonna grab him a Bestial card. We can't really counter Bestial him, right? Because he added one to his hand at the end of last turn. No, he grabbed the Wyver Burster at the end of last turn. All right. Wait. Can I just do this? Can I just do this to him again? Is there like a law that I'm violating? Surely. Surely there is. I mean, there has to be, right? I can't see a way in which he... no, we're not going to do it yet. We're not going to do it yet. Okay, he's going to go Drissworm. Trying to target our Herald. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Okay, so he sort of, I guess his plan is to get rid of us with the Drissworm somehow. I mean, he can actually do that, yeah. Our Albazoa is not immune to that particular form of disruption. Damn it. Okay, maybe I misplayed by letting him summon that. Maybe I misplayed by letting him summon that. Okay. Weird. No, he can just go Seals. Yeah, okay. I am going to activate this now, though. I am going to use this now. Okay. It is learn. Again, we're still learning this deck as much as anything else. Like we're literally still picking this up and learning this. I think we just go Endless again. And then we dump his Boral End, right? Because then what does he do? Like, what's his win condition then? Like, yeah, okay. So the Drissworm is going to get rid of our Albazoa. That's fine. It's a little annoying, but it's fine. Drissworm, yep, that's okay. I mean, he's still in a very rough situation. Yep, goes in the Striker. That's fine. He does have another Bestial in hand, right? Does he? White Dragon Wyver Burst. Okay, that's fine. We need to do anything else just yet. Okay. I only have one in my deck. Do we need? Should I include a second one? I don't know if we can summon him from the graveyard. We may be able to. Let me see. Does this card do it? Okay, so so this one summons from graveyard. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so you're gonna search Ravine. Like, he's comboing as if he has a boss monster. I just don't know where he's going with this. Like, I really don't. We need another Herald. I'm sorry, we need another Herald. Why are we don't need to be running Albion anymore. There's at least one card in here we can cut. We may cut the Borderland Dragon, right? So we're playing the Borderland Dragon because we can use this to drop it to the graveyard, like, real cheap. And then when we summon our Borreload Savage Dragon, we can equip on, like, a Link 5 3500 attack point monster to make it just, like, the most disgusting Borreload Savage Dragon that you've ever seen. Yeah, he's just playing cards, but he doesn't have an out to anything that we have. Again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he does just have that sauce. Maybe he just has that dog in him. But as far as I can see, I don't know, Chief. You got 4 cards left in your extra deck. You got a Striker Dragon, a Gloomy, Seals. I don't know. I don't know where you're going with this. I really don't. Like, you can't even Gloomy take anything from my graveyard because all my cards are light. The only thing that could possibly even begin to out my board is if he plays some Bestial cards, and that's why I'm keeping the Baldrake. Okay, someone's out Recharger. Alright, that's fine. Recharger is fine. Gonna activate Tracer. Gonna pop the field spell, summon out another rocket from deck. Alright. That's fine. Out comes Caliber. Alright, there's Ravine. Ravine activates. Gonna send a dragon from deck to graveyard. Gonna drop Starliege. Starliege! Ooh, that's a problem. Ooh, that's a play. That is smart. Starliege is gonna be a small issue. He'll be able to recycle back a dragon from the graveyard. Which ultimately is fine, because I'm just gonna banish whatever he targets. But it was a good attempt. Good attempt. I can appreciate the attempt. For sure. I appreciate the attempt. He definitely tried. But that's why we were holding on to this, because we knew he was going to try something, right? I mean, it was pretty obvious. Dragon Link is just one of those decks that, like, you always have a play. You can't count them out. You really can't. Like, it's a very, very resilient deck. You just cannot count them out until they're actually beaten. So you just have to be vigilant. And there you go. I sort of forgot about Starliege, to be honest, and it even being a threat is huge. But at this point, again, it's very, very difficult for me to envision where our opponent could possibly go with this. They don't have any Bestials left in hand. They don't have any way to search for any more of them. They don't have a way of putting any monster on board big enough to get over us. They can't Gloomy to take any of our cards, because all of our cards are light. I'm not seeing it. Yep, there it is. There's the scoop. God damn, time limit win. Yo, Dogmatica is kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of liking it. I'm liking it. Liking it a lot. Holy crap. Is there anything we would change? Not really. I'm kind of... We ballin'. Oh yes, we needed another Herald. That's right. Yeah. We need another Herald. What are we gonna do here? We can drop the Borderland, but that's pretty funny. It's a funny play. Funny haha. The Dust Dragon. Why is the Dust Dragon here again? You can banish this card from your graveyard, special summon a Dogmatica monster from your deck. Yeah, okay, so that's summon Dogmatica from deck, so that's why that's here. This card helps set up branded cards in a pinch. Let's take out Albion for now. I've yet to use it. I might regret that. It does technically still serve a purpose for grabbing like your branded beast and stuff for whenever your Lubellion isn't in your hand. Okay, we win the coin toss this time. Okay, did we win the coin toss last time? Probably, yeah, because we went first. I doubt the Dragon Link player would have allowed us to go first. Okay. Damn. God damn. Alright. God damn. We can play Omega. I just thought the Borreload Savage Dragon was funnier. Like that's it. That's all I've got for you, Chief. I just thought the Savage Dragon was funnier. That's it. Yeah, I mean, as we have a lot of interruptions here. So we do. The Maxi should hopefully carry us a little bit. Normal's the Maxi. He's playing Sprite. Activate Maxi in response to Maxi. Oh, there is the Ash Blossom. That's how you know this man has plays. Well, unfortunately, we have the answer to Ash Blossom. We have Crossout Designator. We will designate Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. Wait, you what? Oh, he's gonna cross out Maxi. Ah. Remember back in the day when like Sword Soul would cross out your opponent's crossout? That was pretty funny. I got some Sword Soul flashbacks for a second, so I did. I'm like, wait, no, you can't cross out a crossout. That's illegal. Oh dear. Once upon a time. Oh, he bricked so hard. He has the worst sprite monsters. We both bricked so hard. What's he going into? Sprint? Yeah, like I'm gonna let that resolve. Oh my god. What do we need to turn this around? I mean, Ecclesia is good. Diviner is good. The Dogmatica Matrix is good. Like, there's a whole bunch of cards we could top deck to fix this for us. So I'm not too worried. We got plays. He's got Sprite Starter. What? He had Starter this whole time? What do you mean? I can't really do anything. Yeah, I have to let this go. Yep. That's fine. Jet, do your thing. Gamma Burst. Wait, do you have enough? Is that lethal? 28, 27, 25. He played it in the Imperm column! Yes! All part of my plan. All part of the plan. You absolute buffoon. Because now I can use these two to go into what, like, Gigantic, and then we just imperm the Gigantic and make him even more sad. Nice. And then he probably uses blue and Gigantic to go into Elf. Or he might just pass. In his position, I would probably just pass, to be honest. I would just pass. Because, I mean, I set 4. What's the likelihood of me being able to play the game, right? I mean, Elf, bring back Pixies. Alright. I don't know what Pixies does. Do you do anything on field? No, not really. Alright. Cool. Oh, he's got the caddy though. Ooh, he's got caddy though. Ecclesia. Okay. Ecclesia is a fantastic draw. Alright. Alright. Try adding... I have not done that yet, but that is something that we're going to play by the end of the stream. I do plan on playing that version of it, so absolutely. We're gonna go Ecclesia, activate. He can go caddy here. Well, no, I'm going to be attacking Herald first. I'm going to try wiping out Herald more than anything else. I'm going to grab the Dogmatica Matrix. Herald, how much defense have you got? 1,000. Yeah, for sure. I'm going to grab this. I'm going to make sure he can't negate this. Oh, Penny can activate whenever. I forgot about that. Really forget about that one, Chief. Well, that means he doesn't have a negate for this. Alright. Alright. Man's got the saw. I mean, that's... I mean, not to take credit for it, but, you know, that's kind of something that we played. You know, that was kind of our build. I'm just saying, throwing it out there. My knee is killing me. I have to put my knee up to the side. Oh, dear. I cannot keep my legs bent for too long. Pixies will not protect Herald. Herald is a level 4. This will only protect level rank or link 2 monsters. Herald's a level 4. Okay, so we can go Dogmatic Calamity. Yeah, it's all good, Chief. And because our opponent controls monster, we can grab 2 cards. So we can grab the Albazoa. So now he kind of has to go Penny. He doesn't really have much of a choice in the matter. Oh, just knocked my whole setup. He kind of has to go Penny now. At any stage today, Chief, it's up to you. You know, I'm not in any rush. That's fine, you know. You take your time. I appreciate you need to come to terms of how you're going to lose this match. And that can be difficult for some people. And you know what? And we're here for that. Absolutely. So you take your time. It's a little annoying, but we're also going to get to kill half his extra deck. What we're going to be doing effectively is removing his ability to win the game. So I'm not too annoyed about it at all, to be honest. I'm not too worried about it. Because he literally, he has to go Herald right now to negate my field spell. My ritual spell, sorry. If he doesn't go Herald right now to negate the ritual spell, he can't go Merry Melfi's to spin. It doesn't work. He can't go... It can't really go anything else, to be honest, like, at all. He can't do it. So he has to go Herald right now, or he loses. Because none of his extra deck cards can affect our Albazoa. There you go. Okay, there's the penny. I don't understand what there was to think about. There was only one correct play there. Every other possible play, even just passing priority, like anything else that he did there, would only have resulted in him losing. Yeah, literally that's it. So now we go battle phase. going to activate the elf here. Yep, that's fine. Elf, bring back blue. Blue gets searching. Probably going to search for another pixies. That is definitely possible if he's playing 2 pixies. If he's mad enough to play 1, he might be mad enough to play 2. Oh no, he's going to go for Jet. Alright, revive Jet. Jet activates, going to search his deck for a Sprite Spell or Trap. Ooh, he's probably going to grab Starter. Alright. Into the battle phase, going to attack the Herald. Sprite Smasher is still a threat. We do need to bear that in mind. Smashers is still a threat. But his extra deck is not. We're going to go Dogmatic Calamity. Summoning the Albazoa by sending the 5-headed dragon from the deck to the graveyard. Smashers is the only real threat to us. And it is definitely a real threat. But yeah. Okay, so he either has to bounce his elf back to the extra deck, which is probably a lower... I actually forgot that this card has 2 effects. He gets to choose, so he might actually just choose the second effect and send his own elf back to his extra deck. Yeah, he did. That's kind of smart, actually. That is fair enough. Okay, so what exactly can we do about this? So I can Dogmatica Matrix, send one of my cards to the grave. To what? I can pop a card, draw a card, summon a Dogmatica. Actually Titaniclad. If I send Titaniclad, that means I get a Fleur de Lis, right? Which is actually kind of decent in this scenario. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get enough advantage out of sending a card from my opponent's extra deck to the graveyard, so I think we're going to send one from our own. We're going to send Titaniclad. Yeah, let's do that. So, Brand Beast does nothing for us. Alright, I'm going to end turn. Titaniclad at the end of the turn is going to grab us... we can grab Fleur de Lis. Okay. That gives us something to work with. Because it's going to negate these Smashers. And so long... Sorry, it's going to negate Jet. So long as we can stop Jet from searching Smasher, I think we're still in this. So we literally... I think we just save... Fleur de Lis effect for Jet. I think that's the play. If he's smart, he'll go into Elf preemptively. If he's smart, he goes into Elf first. Straight into Starter. Alright, Starter, summon blue, I guess. Let's see. Okay, there's Sprite Red, Sprite Blue. Oh, Red, man. Red is a pain. Okay, Red's gonna hurt. Red hurts. He might just go for, yeah, he might just go for battle, to be honest. He might just try and beat us here and now. He might just try to win the game. Okay, going into Elf. Elf activates, is going to grab him. I can only imagine Jet. Yep, grabs Jet. I'm going to go... I'm going to go Fleur de Lis now. He'll probably end up tributing the pixies off of red to negate this. Yep. That's fine. Tributing elf off of it, actually. That's fair as well, I guess. Damn, we're in a rough spot, huh? We are in a tight spot. Grabbing smashers. Maybe we got a little bit too carried away. Maybe Albazoa wasn't the out here. Maybe what we should have done is potentially go into one of our other rituals. What? Oh, the timer, because he sat thinking last turn. All part of the plan. All part of the plan. Totally our win condition. 7 win streak, definitely deserved. 100%. All skill. To be fair, it's his own fault. Tamer catches me sometimes as well. But like, you know, it is your own fault at the end of the day. Yeah, it's plenty of time. It is. I know it's plenty of time when it hits me. I'm like, ah, fuck. It just be like that. Jesus, alright. Well, this doesn't do anything. We can technically bring... I mean, this is like a full hand of hand traps, right? 650 Tamer? Yeah, because I want to sit for 7 years watching an Adamantipator board carefully fucking set their board up. You want me it? Alright, I'm just gonna go Max C then. I don't know what you're playing, and I don't want any part of it. This seems like the start to some sort of stupid FTK. Right? This, oh, no, 100% seems to start... Oh, it's just Sprite again. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Are you just... So is this literally just here to special summon itself? So is this just a level 2 Saber Dragon? Is it just a level 2 Saber Dragon? Is that all you are? You should be ashamed of yourself. Alright. Well, shit. Draw for turn. Alright. Still nothing. What other starter cards can you have in this deck? Like, what starters can I give these people? Alright, so I'm gonna go Max C here. Just gonna go red. Going to go for red here. Red is a little annoying, so I don't think I'm going to allow that. You know what? Also, this is a really good opportunity to use Call by the Grave. This is a really good opportunity to use Call by the Grave. So I think I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, for sure. Alright, okay, that is fine. So he's probably just gonna go Battle Phase and swing again. That is true. It could well be. Have you tried the Ibly? Not yet. Although Ibly in these matches would be counterproductive because they would be able to use it. Right? They would just normal summon a Sprite and then go into like Elf or something. So in these like previous few matches, Ibly would not have been conducive to our goals at all. Maybe we need a third Lubellion. Ooh. Okay. Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. So we're gonna go Dogmatica Matrix. Got a response. Show me an Ash. Show me an Ash Blossom. There it is. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see a little Ash Blossom. Survey says no. Suck it. Alright. Banishing you. Yeah, 100%. So we're gonna use this to grab you. Yep. And the Albazoa? Maybe not. Maybe you, actually? Because you can add any Dogmatica card, right? Yeah. So I probably want to go Ecclesia, just to give myself some extra sort of offense. Okay, if we go Ecclesia. Activate. Veiler. Okay. That's fine. That just means that the Albazoa would also have been hit with Veiler, so it really doesn't matter. Alright, into the battle phase. We're gonna swing with Ecclesia into the Infernal Prodigy. Gamma Burst. Okay, really wanted to protect that Prodigy, huh? Well, unfortunately, that is going to be insufficient. We're going to... I guess he could technically red negate this, but he would have to tribute his Prodigy anyway to do so. So it would sort of be counterintuitive. But I mean, he could. Yep, okay, he's gonna red tribute. Because he's not tributing a Link monster or anything like that, he doesn't actually get to destroy us, he just negates the effect. Which means that during his turn, I can just do the same thing. Alright. As long as he didn't draw level 2, we're fine. Shit. God damn it, man. Alright, we're gonna go Magnomet just to see if he negates it. Hopefully he does. We're gonna go for the Infernal Prodigy. He lets it go through this time. That's a little bit worrying, but okay. Gonna play Magnomet in defense. He will activate. We're gonna search our deck for a card during the end of this turn. Maybe a third Lubellion is sort of what we're after. It's a little bit more proactive than the rest of the Bestial cards. Fleur-de-lis doesn't really do anything for us unless we control another Dogmatica monster. So we're not going to worry too much about using its effects. We'll use it to potentially survive something if we need to. Okay, bringing out Sprite Blue. Alright. Blue gets searching. Alright, bringing out Jet. Jet gets searching. This is dangerous territory. Okay, so... Man. Sprite's a tough one, especially when you're going second. This deck just doesn't play very well going second. Maybe that's something we need to account for. Maybe we need to look into Dark Ruler no more. Alright, they're going to go red here. They're going to activate Gamma Burst, banishing it to, well, give themselves a little Baba boost. That should be enough actually to go for game. Wait, no. You only boost one of them. And 25, 35. That's not enough damage. That's not lethal. Huh? I don't get it. What, did he not... Why couldn't he just combo off more? Surely he could have finished us off there, right? How would I have negated Gigantic? I would have liked to negate Gigantic. Would have been neat. But I don't have the ability to. Alright, going off into Elf. Yeah, this is sort of what I thought they were going to do. Elf gonna bring back red. I think they did misplay. Because surely then from here you go into Sprint. Sprint send the Angler. Or he's even just going into Melfi. Yeah. Fair. That is fair, yeah. No, it wouldn't have. Fleur can summon itself for sure, but it only negates a card if I already control a Dogmatica monster. If I don't control a Dogmatica monster, it just summons itself. Alright, now we're gonna go Luke Bellion. It's the only real card that gives us any sort of proactive plays. We're gonna draw. Drawing an Ash Blossom isn't the worst thing in the world. Actually, that's pretty good. It negates the caddy, right? Okay. So we're gonna start with the Bestial Lubellion. Gonna drop it to the grave. We're gonna grab ourselves a Bestial monster, unless, of course, Sprite Red decides to negate, which he does. Tributing off the Melfi. That's fine. Stings a little bit, but it's fine. We're gonna go Dogmatica, Fleur de Lis. What can he activate here? You can activate Elf. It's all about learning. I mean, that's why we're here. I mean, again, even I don't really know the full ins and outs of this deck. I'm sort of learning it as much as everybody else is. We're gonna go Ash Blossom on the cat here. Don't want to be dealing with that. Alright, cat does not resolve. Into the battle phase. It'll probably trigger Elf here, yep. Elf will resummon Blue. Or Jet, alright, resummon Jet. I'm wrong every time apparently. Gonna resummon Jet. Jet gets searching. It's gonna search Smashers, right? Starter. Alright, into the battle phase, I guess. Again, I don't think there's a way in which we win this. I don't think there's a world of reality in which we take this win. I'm gonna be honest. We take out the caddy. That's fine. It probably wasn't even the best target, actually. We definitely should have took out the Elf, now that I'm thinking about it. There isn't really a reality in which we win this, is there? Man, I don't like giving up preemptively, but yeah. I don't like giving up, but at the same time, it'd be a waste of everyone's time for us to sit and endure that anymore. Okay, so we got 7 win streak and then we lost it. That's fine. It's not that they're a bad matchup. Sprites are a top tier deck. It's not a case of like, oh, they like beat us specifically. No, they're just really good. I mean, Sprites are sort of the thing that's making me not want to do the Ibly line, if I'm being honest. We're gonna bring Maximus down by 1. Alright. You know, maybe we play more heavily into some of these cards. Maybe we play more copies of Punishment. Right? Yeah, let's do this. I think this is going to be pretty solid, actually, because it means that our punishment is going to be, like, if we draw into punishment, it's automatically, not only is it a really good card, it can generate us a lot of value. So it sort of unbricks certain hands. It's nice, yeah. And the first couple of games were excellent demonstrations of what it does. The last few against Sprite, also good demonstrations of what the deck is sort of missing. But I mean, it's working. It's taking dubs in Master Rank, so what more do you want? Yeah, these are the kinds of hands we're after. This would be a phenomenal hand going first. It's Sprite again? Oh my god, man. Okay. Sprite. Oh, okay, right. What are we doing here? We have Nadir's Servant. That can help us out a good bit. I don't know if it's the same player, but Sprite is getting more and more popular, so I wouldn't be shocked if they're all different. This guy's playing with a lot more confidence than the last one was. So I don't think it is the same player. This guy is playing with a level of confidence that the last two didn't have. Alright, going Gigantic into Swap Frog send the Ronin. Yep, then you're going to link off. You're going to activate its effect, sending Nimble Beaver back. Normal. You haven't even normal summoned yet? Yikes. Oh, he had starter. Oh, I guess he's just that guy, huh? Alright, I get it. Gonna link 2 off into Sprite Elf, fair enough. Elf get reviving the Swap Frog, of course. Swap Frog on summon, sending another Swap Frog from deck to grave. Going in the Melfi of the Forest, right there. Melfi of the Forest activating, detaching a material, grabbing the caddy from the deck to set itself up at the end phase. He hasn't used Gigantic Sprite yet. Banishing a Swap Frog for the Ronin Totem. Bringing it back. Going into Masquerena. Alright. Neat. Right. Give me something. Give me something to work with. Ash. Ash isn't terrible. See ya. Nice having you around. This is tough, but not unwinnable. Alright, let's start with Diviner. Diviner activates. Caddy activates, that's fine. We're gonna go Ash on that. Called by, of course he is called by the grave. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Does Entis target? Probably, right? It does. Alright, okay, that's no good this then. Grabbing the Penny. Diviner, we're gonna pitch Herald. Herald will activate. Okay. Penny gonna summon itself out to the field, going to immediately then synchro summon into Herald. Okay, Herald. Alright. We're still in this then. And deck to hand, we're gonna grab Albazoa. Okay. So we're gonna activate Ecclesia. Just gonna go Sprite Elf. Okay, that's fine. Elf revive what? Jet? Alright. Elf revive Jet. Do we play Preparation of Rites? No, we haven't needed it, to be fair. Getting access to our ritual cards hasn't been a problem. If I activate you, then I can't do extra deck plays. Alright, going into Sprite Starter. Alright, so now we've got Baron de Fleur. So we got a little something. Got a little something something. Alright. Just gonna go Mask. That's fine. We'll let that go. He's gonna go Mask Arena. Mask Arena is probably gonna go into either an Avramax or, in this case, possibly a Unicorn. No. Oh no. That's not what I was expecting. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's really bad. That's really bad. We're gonna go Nadir's Servant. He's gonna go Carrot Tribute Elf. Gonna negate. Damn it, and he still has the Omni for the Dogmatica Calamity. Damn, we got absolutely crushed. Was not expecting the Masquerina into Closed World. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, that's really bad. I've no words for it, other than that's bad. It's that simple. Okay, so we struggle with Sprite. We've established that much. We struggle with Sprite. We've established that. Just give us a decent matchup here. Give us a decent matchup. Like, not 4 Sprites in a row. I'll take something else, please. Give me Dragon Link again. Give me something interesting. Give me something I can work with. Well, I couldn't negate the IP. If I activated Baron to negate the IP, then he would have used Herald, tributing the Herald to negate the Baron. So I wouldn't have been able to negate it either way, and then he would have just brought out Avramax instead and been equally difficult to deal with. Yeah, I mean, it is as simple as that. Like, it is one of the best decks in the game. You're naturally going to struggle with it. That's just the way it is. It just do be like that. Alright, so we're gonna normal Herald. Herald, get Heraldin. We're gonna send Arclight. Activate the Arclight. We're gonna grab ourselves a little card. Called by the Grave. Interesting. That's fine. It's a little... I mean, it's not great, but it's fine. So we're gonna go into Almirage here. Alright. Now we're gonna go into Secure Gardener. Is Thunder Dragon good in this format? Depending on how you build it, it can be, yeah. It works really well with a lot of the top strategies, so if you want to mix it into a Bestial or Branded or Tearlament deck, Thunder Dragons would be really strong. Standalone Thunder Dragons, not so much. They don't really have any good starters, and they've been hit pretty bad by the ban list, so unfortunate, but yeah, standalone Thunder Dragons won't be doing much, but they mix very well with almost all of the top decks in the format. Alright, bring out Ecclesia. Ecclesia gets Searching. Damn, he really doesn't want me to play a card, huh? He really doesn't want me to play a card. That's fine. Kelbeck, honestly, Kelbeck being summoned is okay with me. Because now he controls a monster, and I can use Dogmatica Matrix. Ah! That backfired, my friend. You shouldn't have done that. You should not have done that. Now we can go into the Matrix. Matrix gets Searching. Gonna grab us Dogmatic Calamity. Now we're able to grab the Albazoa. Nice. Into the Ritual Spell. Gonna sacrifice the 5-headed dragon from the extra deck, summoning out Dogmatica Albazoa. Albazoa now is going to... Gonna get a little peek at that extra deck. We're gonna send half of your extra deck to the graveyard. You have to drop 7 cards from your hand or your extra deck. Get dropping them. Let's see what you've got. Sending Kit, sending Scream, sending all of those. Okay, that's fine. He does get a chance to generate some advantage here. Gonna mill 5, he milled nothing. He gets to grab Crane, but it does nothing. Easy dub. Easy. On to the next one. Baz just got destroyed. Imagine milling 5 cards, not hitting a single useful card. That is very unfortunate. Oh, we got a Blackwings box. Are we playing Blackwings? Blackwings are not gonna like having half their extra deck taken away. But we are going second, unfortunately. Okay. Let's see. This is oh, it's Tearlaments. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought this guy was based, but he's not. He's a little pussy. All right, that's fair. Mill 6. I sent a Siren and a Mudora. All right, not terrible. Shuffle back, fusion into Kit. Yeah, buddy. Fusion into Kit. Okay, grabs Rhino Heart. Has he normal summoned already? He has, yeah. Okay. Any good Dino builds? We're actually going to be playing Dinos after this. We're not playing our traditional Dino deck. So our regular Dino deck, you can look back through the channel, see our videos on it, is really good. 100% Dinos are really good. Today, we're going to be playing a more traditional version of the deck that I just basically took from someone online. It's not really that. It's just sort of the standard build. The way I would typically play it is I would mix in a Dinomorphia engine as well as either Dino Beast, or sort of like Doodle Beast, sorry, or DPE. Now, in recent times, the power level of the meta has shifted playing the DPE engine is no longer favorable. So keeping the deck more sort of restricted to Earth and along the scrap engine is likely going to be a little bit better than playing a bunch of dark cards in your graveyard in the form of Dinomorphias or Destiny Heroes. So that's why we're going to try out a more traditional build of Dinos once we're done with Dogmatica. Hi, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, people. Nice to see more people stopping by. Not nice mills for us at all. Alright, we're gonna go Saranir. This is gonna be a tough one. We can beat Dogmatica going first pretty handily, but going second, ugh. It's a tough one. It's a tough one for sure. Let's see. Going into your Rhino Heart. Let me see, are you unaffected by activated effects or like just effects? Let me see. Related cards, Albazoa. Activated effects. Okay, so Baguska still makes me sad. Gotcha. Baguska still makes us very sad. We should still be able to do something. He's gonna go Havness, Fusion Summon. Fusion Summon in the what? Garura? Mud Dragon. Okay, Mud Dragon's actually a decent one, yeah. Going to go... Oh, no, man. Megama banishing our Lobelion's actually a real pain. Especially considering it's this particular bestial. That's a problem. That is a problem. Okay. Dweller. Alright, Dweller, Dweller. Dweller, get dwelling. Dweller, get dwelling. Alright. Gonna grab Jurisworm. So depending on what that face down card is, this might not be the worst situation in the world. Of course, that is unfortunate. That means that many of our extra deck cards are no longer going to function as we would desire them to do. So we're just gonna have to go for it. We're gonna go Dogmatica Matrix. Okay, Matrix resolves. That's big. Matrix resolving is big. Gonna grab Calamity. We're gonna grab the Albazoa. Right, now we're going to activate Nadir's Servant. We're going to send something with 2500 attack or more to the grave to grab ourselves Fleur-de-Lis from the deck. We're going to basically just try and position ourselves in such a manner. I mean, the thing is we can't target any of his monsters right now, is the only thing. Right, we're going to send... We'll send the Borderland Dragon. It really doesn't matter at this stage. Okay. Yeah, we'll grab the nated. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, let's see. What's he got in his grave? He's got Mudora, he's got Mudora and Keldo in his grave, alright. That's fine. So we're gonna activate Ecclesia. We'll activate Maximus first. Banishing the Borderland. Okay, so he chooses not to negate that. Alright, we're gonna play Maximus in defense. That's going to trigger Scream to get milling. We're going to go Ash on that Scream. There's not a lot of good Ash targets left for us, so we might as well use it while we can. Alright. Now we're going to activate Ecclesia's effect. We're going to summon her out to the field. Alright, out comes Ecclesia. Ecclesia will get searching. We're going to search our deck for any Dogmatica card. Punishment is not a ton of value to us so long as this Abyss Dweller is up. But we should be able to take care of that Dweller pretty handily here in just a moment. So I think Punishment is actually a good play. And lastly then we're going to go Dogmatica Fleur de Lis. Activate our effect. He might Rule Kalos this. That's sort of what we're waiting on. We're waiting on him going for Rule Kalos. Alright, okay, so he doesn't. Alright. Rule Kalos comes out. Her effect is going to negate... Oh, it doesn't target? Oh. It doesn't target. Oh, so Mud Dragon doesn't stop us. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's so big. Oh, that's huge, man. Okay, right, nice. We can go straight into our Calamity then. Holy crap. Oh, they've got Crame, though. Oh. You're no fun. Alright, whatever. Dork. Dropping the Dressworm. God damn it. There's no point in doing Maximus because we can't get any advantage out of our extra deck and he gets to choose the targets from his, so yeah, I'll pass. Gonna go Battle Phase. We're gonna take out this Mud Dragon. We're gonna boost up our field with Fleur de Lis by 500. Taking out the Abyss Dweller. Okay, a little unfortunate that he had Crime there. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Mudora will get recycling some cards. What are you going to recycle? Certainly not giving me any of my cards back, so you're just going to be returning your own. What are you returning? Not returning the Abyss Dweller. I sort of expected him to return Abyss Dweller, actually. Alright, alright. Fair enough. Gonna go for Baldrake. Baldrake banishing our Saronir. That's okay. That is perfectly fine. Scream gonna trigger off. Okay, milled a Rhino Heart. Rhino Heart then gonna trigger as well as a Kelbeck. Oh my, and an Agido? He milled Kelbeck, Agido, and Rhino Heart. What a mill 3. What the hell? You literally, like, he like tailor-made that mill. There's no way. Alright, dropping a Scream. Scream gets searching, I guess. Siren get fusion summoning. This is not going well for us. This is not going according to plan. Alright. Oh my god. He's, yeah, literally just better at the game. It's... I'm trying to think about what we can do about this, and I'm coming up blank. Coming up blank. Da, 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 da. Fine. Alright, what's he grabbing? So he grabs... so he sent Merle, grabs Sulliek, grabs Crime, shuffles back to Havness and Rhino Heart to bring out Kikalos. He's got 12 cards left in deck. Alright, alright. Bringing out Garura. Merly and Kit Kalos activating now. Okay. Just trying to think about what our options are. I really do think we're just cooked. Damn. So Dogmatica is solid, but it's not competing at the highest level of play. It's just not happening. Tier, the gap between this deck and Sprite and Tier is simply too large. Alright. Switching Magnama to attack mode. That's okay. Into the battle phase. They're going to start swinging. Right, so we're going to go Dogmatica Punishment. We can't really take out his tier cards because they'll just come back, but we can at the very least try to survive the turn by taking out his Bestials. So I'm going to take out the Magnomet and the Baldrake. Oh, we probably could have taken out Scream, actually. Oh, that was a huge misplay. Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot that Scream was lowering our attack points. He can't get over Ecclesia, at the very least. Ecclesia can't be destroyed by battle, by anything summoned from the extra deck. Oh, Maxi, are you serious, man? Yeah, we literally have nothing. I can switch this to defense, but he's just gonna go Sulliak to negate it and then destroy it by battle. It's just an endeavor in futility at this rate. We're gonna go Maxi, I guess. Again, not that it matters. There's crime, yeah. This is senseless. Alright. So. Dogmatica is good. However, it struggles at the highest level of play. That's my assessment of the deck so far. I will test out different versions of it. I'll try different combinations of cards. So far, that's my impression of the deck. We are going to change it up for the last hour of the stream. We've got 1 hour left. We're going to be playing, like I said, just some basic dinos. Where are we? Yeah, a traditional dino deck. So the reason the traditional, sort of older version of the deck is going to be seeing a little bit more action than perhaps the versions that we've been playing in the past is because this is almost exclusively Earth, right? Very, very little light and dark going on here, so it doesn't really lose as hard to Bestials, things like that. This is the deck list. I need to excuse myself for just a moment, so I will be... Every deck does struggle against here, absolutely. You're 100% right. I'm not saying that's not a criticism of Dogmatica. That's an analysis of the deck. That's it. But I will be right back with you. This is the deck list. I will be back in just a moment. Alright, we're back. Okay. Let's get the... Sweet. So let's see if I remember how to play Dinos. It's been a minute. It has been a minute since I've played a traditional sort of scrap build of Dinos, but we shall see. Going second. When was the last time we won a coin toss? Right? When was the last... Like, all of these matchups that we're losing, right? Fair enough, we're losing them. We lost 3 coin tosses in a row to Sprite, and we lost again to tier limits, and now we've lost this one. I would like to win a coin toss, please. I would like to win a coin toss. You know, I don't feel like that's asking for too much. God damn it. Alright, right. This isn't exactly the greatest of hands anyway, so... Ooh. Oh, is this guy unironically playing Strikers? Sky Striker? He is. Oh. No. I'm good, thanks. Yeah, like it's hard for me to like analyze a deck like Dogmatica, which is very clearly a ritual deck built to go first because it's about deck devastation. And then me judge it from a perspective of us going second 4 times in a row, right? Like, it's difficult for me to make an accurate assessment of that deck then. Why is my nose so itchy all of a sudden? What the hell? That's fine. He might chain, yeah. I sort of figured he was gonna chain. Wait, why did he want to go first? He's playing Sky Strikers. I just realized what is happening right now. He's playing Strikers and he wanted to go first. So he probably just doesn't know how to play Sky Striker, I guess. I mean, how do you play Sky Striker in a tier meta, right? Do you play Sky Striker in a tier meta? Probably not. But I mean, here he is. I've actually seen a couple other people trying to play Strikers recently as well. Not many, but they do exist. Floodgate Striker, oh. Yeah, nice Floodgates, bro. Yeah, this is why you don't go first playing Strikers. Because your deck does exactly nothing. And then loses. Wait, but you didn't do the... Okay, no, that's fine, it works. My nose is so itchy all of a sudden, what the hell? Let's see. That's an interesting draw. I'm not gonna say good, I'm gonna say interesting. I'm gonna start with Lost World. That face down card is Widowanger. He's got 2 spells in grave, so he can't steal our baby Sarasaurus. So we're going to normal summon this. We're going to activate the baby Sarasaurus. We're going to summon a Dureg token to the field with 0 attack and defense. Right. Into the battle phase. We're going to swing at our token. We're going to protect it from destruction using Lost World. And we're going to destroy the baby Sarasaurus in our deck instead. Baby Sarasaurus, when destroyed, will special summon a monster from our deck. We're going to go for the Soul Eating Oviraptor. Soul Eating Oviraptor will get searching our deck for Miscellaneousaurus, adding it to hand. Right, now we're going to attack the Shizuku, taking it out. He is going to resummon the Ray here. That's fine. Alright, main phase 2. We're going to activate the Soul Eating Oviraptor. We're going to pop the... baby Sarasaurus. So leaving a Dureg token on his field is pretty important because it means he can't activate any of his spells or anything like that. So we're just going to leave that as it is. We're going to pop the baby to summon the baby. Yep. This guy's effect is going to summon out the Scrap Raptor from the deck. Is it? Yeah, I guess it might as well. We'll grab the Raptor. We'll grab a little Raptor. We're gonna go Raptor, Raptor, Pop Raptor. What? Could you... Oh, it's just asking about Ray. Yeah. I mean, you can activate your Ray. It's not gonna make a damn bit of difference. Raptor then, on being destroyed, is gonna search for Chimera. Here we are. Normal summon the Chimera. Activate. We're gonna grab back a Scrap Raptor. Alright, now how do you work again? Target a scrap monster in your graveyard, special summon it, then destroy one card you control. If never face-up scrap monster is destroyed, you can special summon a scrap monster from your deck, and then destroy one card in the field. Alright. So I guess we go into Scrap Wyvern, using these two. It's been a minute since I played the scrap cards in a Dino deck. It has been a minute. Right, we're going to activate this. Going to bring back the Raptor. Now we destroy another card we control. So I'll pop you. Wyvern then activates. Wait, that was a little bit redundant, wasn't it? Because he's just going to summon a Scrap Raptor from the deck. And then I'm going to pop the baby anyway, so it sort of doesn't matter. Yeah. So it was a little bit redundant, but it's fine. Just a little bit redundant. We do get to summon the Petite Pteranodon at least. Alright. Now let's go into Misk. And this is why people... And this is why Dinos confuses people. So it is. This is why Dinos confuse people. We're going to banish just the Misk from the grave. Going to go into the Archosaur right here. Archosaur will get popping. We're going to pop the Petite Pteranodon to grab double evolution pill. Unfortunately, we have the Overtex in hand. Our Petite Pteranodon will still be able to summon Pancratops though. We could also just summon the level 4 to go into like an Exceed monster or something like that, but you know, whatever. Not overly necessary. Let's see here. Gonna go into Linkuriboh over our Archosaur, just so that we have plenty of different attributes and types in grave. We already do have plenty of different types in grave, but this is just gonna get us as much as we possibly can. I mean that's kind of what they are. They're just, I mean, that's all alligators are, really, isn't it? Alright, Linkuriboh into Secure Gardener. Let's go... Okay, we could do a few things here. I think Lagia probably makes the most sense. Lagia almost certainly makes the most sense. Although we could also do Tornado Dragon. Yeah, I think Tornado Dragon is just as good. Tornado Dragon can pop the multi-roll. Let's see. Right, so alligators are reptile. Okay, so what were dinosaurs? Considering we don't know, that's an awful hard question to answer. Alright, so now we're gonna go conductor. We banish and banish. Alright. And we're looking pretty decent. We could go into another conductor here, but I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, let's just leave it like this for now. Again, so long as this little Jurag token is here, our opponent's gonna be struggling. Okay, they didn't even activate their ray. Didn't even activate it. I suppose, why would you? You probably want a Shizuku to grab something in my end phase. Unless you're worried about the Pankratops popping it. Which, I mean, is a valid concern, I suppose. So, I mean, we've got a decent amount of interruption on this board. It's pretty solid. We've got Tornado Dragon to clear out some undesirable back row if we need to. Zeke does take care of our token problem. Banish it until your opponent's next end phase. What are you going to banish? Going for the Tornado Dragon. We might as well activate this then. It's just going to force him to use his spell early. Gonna go Widow Anchor. Okay, targeting and stealing our conductor. That's okay. That Widow Anchor gets banished, of course. I mean, again, so long as this conductor is here, he can't use any of his other spells. So, it's up to him how he wants to play this, really. So, we've got a few options in terms of what we could do here. Part of me... We could, of course, Pankratops to destroy the Ultimate Conductor, but at the same time, I actually think Pankratops just popping the Zeke and just allowing the Conductor to destroy something might also be just as good, if not better. Because then we get our Conductor back, and even if he does manage to get rid of the Conductor, it just means that it's extra banish fodder for next turn, which means we're more likely to go into our Aquatilus as well as another Conductor through the double evolution pill. So, like, it's not even a concern. So yeah, he does get he takes out our Scrap Wyvern here, that's fine. We don't take any damage thanks to the Secure Gardena. And he can attack into the Secure Gardena, I guess, if he wanted to. And our board looks cleared, but it's really not that different. He didn't attack. Why not? Hayate. Alright, gonna Hayate attack directly. I guess he wants me to keep this on my board? Maybe he doesn't see any value in it on the field? Maybe he thinks it's gonna be negative for him? Alright, going into Kagiri. Kagiri's gonna grab back the engage that he just sent there. Zeke. I mean, he can't do anything about it. Like, he can't use engage. You can only summon Zeke once per unless you have, like, another Link monster you want to summon, I guess. That's just as likely, I suppose. He could do, Hita, or Lina. Lina's the name I was trying to think of. Alright. Engage. Engage, get engaging. Okay. Oh, okay. Now this actually hurts. This hurts, actually. That field spell was actually a pretty big part of my strategy. I'm not gonna lie. That field spell getting destroyed is pretty annoying. Doesn't have the ability to go in the Shizuku to recycle the Immobilize Engage again, so we should be fine. In theory, we should be totally fine. He may want to use Lina to steal one of my light monsters, I guess, but again, that would just be turning off his own back row, so I wouldn't see any point in it. Okay. Right now we have 3 banished dinos. Okay, yeah, he just sets one and passes. Alright. That is fine. I'm simply going to top deck into the Miscellaneousaurus. Same thing. Basically the Miscellaneousaurus. Alright, activate Fossil Dig. He could, but so long as he controls a monster in his main monster zones, your Sky Striker cards can't be used. So he would be turning off his own back row for what, a 3500 beater? It's not worth it. Alright, then we're gonna go Misk, discard. Now our dinos are unaffected for this main phase. Perfect. Now we're gonna go Miscellaneousaurus' effect. We're gonna banish 4. Gonna banish 1, 2, 3, and 4 is the Misk. Max C, maximum sheesh. Okay. A little annoying, but fine. We're gonna go Overraptor. Overraptor gets Sergeant. Alright. Trying to think about how he survives this. Alright, so now we get to grab one of you from the deck. Have I normal summoned yet? I have not. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to grab another Mist then. Add it straight to hand. Normal summon the Miscellaneousaurus. Do you have to destroy a dinosaur? Yeah. That's a little unfortunate. Do I have lethal if I go Logia? 7,400, take away 35 and 27, 42, 62. 62 plus... no, that's not quite lethal. I'm trying to think about the best way of just putting this to rest. Doesn't really seem like there is one. Alright, we're gonna go Logia. Alright, evolves for Logia. Alright, now we're gonna special summon this dino here by shuffling all of these banished dinosaurs back into the deck. Now we're gonna activate Double Evolution Pill. Gonna banish 1 from grave and 2 from grave. Ooh, Ash. Oh, if you were a Dolka, this would have been fine. Oh dear. Oh no, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Okay. I guess we're just going battle. He has a main phase effect. It's not noob, is it? I don't think he has an Nibiru. Surely. Surely not. Okay, he didn't use it. Whatever it is, he didn't use it. And we're going to swing with Logia. Alright, 55. So he does get to search his deck for Rose. Yep. 27 to the face. Okay. This isn't great. This is not great. Now we do get our Tornado Dragon back, but that's sort of meaningless without any materials on it. So yeah, it's just another body at this point. So we have 2 spell negates. Is our only forms of interruption. Widow Anchor, that would be 1. Going to use Log as effect. We're going to detach both materials. We're going to negate that. Alright. And ideally I can see if this the Overtext Quaddulus until he uses Engage. I would like to negate Engage here. Imperm. Okay. Go figure. Alright. Alright. That's fine. That is fine. Ray and Rose. Okay. I don't know if you should have summoned that Rose right away. Okay, so you go into Kagiri. Kagiri, yeah, I think he messed this up. Yeah. So he does Kagiri. Then he has to go into Zeke here. Or Hita, same difference, I guess. He's gonna grab a fire monster from, but why? But why though? Okay, he's link climbing. Okay. That makes sense. He's gonna revive a spellcaster. Summon Veiler from hand, fair enough. Alright, Veiler and Celine into access code. Okay. I mean, this is gonna hurt. But I don't think I'm gonna lose this turn. We get to search our deck now for a double evolution pill. I don't think it's of any use to us. Actually, no, we returned an ultimate conductor back into our deck. Yeah. All right. Detaching. Sorry, banishing another link monster. Banish fire. Banish light. All right, get popping. Now you can banish water, I guess, and wind. Okay, grabbing multi-roll. And draw 1. Hardest match against Rongo? I mean, yeah, considering it's impossible to beat. Fist. Oh, he's gonna steal it. Oh, that's dumb. I should have seen that coming. God damn it. Of course he has it in hand. Well, shit. I guess it happened. I guess that happened. Let's give her a go. That was a weird striker match. Everything about that was just weird. That's fine. Still can't win a coin toss. Still can't win a coin toss. Yeah, it was a good match. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, he can have the coin toss. God damn. So, Max C hopefully lets us draw into something. Cricket. Fine. It's your normal summon. I mean, you could, if you want to show the replay off, you can show it off in the Discord by like putting your duelist ID in there. Totally fine. The Trio Mole Cricket's going to summon another monster from the deck, and then so is the Runic spell. We're going to start drawing from the Runic monster onwards. I guess he doesn't need to do very much more in terms of setting up a board or anything like that. Alright, Naturia Camellia. It's fine. It's going to mill out an Naturia card. Sending Naturia's Secret Tree. Yep. Sounds about right. Naturia's Secret Tree then is going to search his deck for a Naturia card, grabbing Naturia Blessing. Naturia Blessing, of course, lets him just special summon a Naturia from the hand or graveyard, or do a quick play, fusion, or synchro summon. It's going to use these two to go into Baguska. Huh. Just Baguska pass? Well, that's boring. Fossil Dig. Fossil Dig. Alright, we got plays. First of all, Imperm on the Baguska. Get negated. Nice. Now we're gonna go Fossil Dig. Fossil Dig grabs us Soul Eating Oviraptor. Gonna normal the Soul Eating Oviraptor. Grabbing another Dino from deck. Gonna grab Miscellaneous Saurus. Which we will now activate. Now we'll use Miscellaneous Saurus effect Engrave. We're gonna banish it to summon a level 1 Dino from the deck. Gonna get gaming here. Finally activates Max C. Was he holding off in case I had a Gamma? Gamma's not your concern, my friend. Called by the Grave is. He was really banking on Max C Baguska, huh? He was really banking on Max C Baguska. I get it. I get it. I get it. Not a fun situation to be in. I'm with you, Chief. I get it. Alright, let's see. What have we got coming up next? Oh, good. It's Duelist. I'm your biggest fan. We finally win a coin toss. Nice. Let's just hope we don't open a hand like we have in the last number of duels. Makes us regret even winning the coin toss. Yep, this is as good a hand as any. Let's start with Fossil Dig. Get searching. Grabs us Misk. Love it, love it. Ooh, double Archosaur though. Ooh. You hate to see that. Oh, you hate to see that. Giant Rex would be good in this exact situation. We're gonna send that to the graveyard. We're gonna see if we can't finesse our way into something, but I don't think we're in a position to do that. Yeah, have to banish 2 to even get something on board, which is less than ideal, of course. We summon the baby Ceratosaurus. We don't have any dinos left in graveyard. Yeah, this is not it, Chief. God damn. The double Archosaur in the opening hand. Oh. Special summon from deck. What are we gonna summon? I guess we just summon the Petit Pteranodon, right? On the off chance he destroys it without reading. That's pretty much the only play. For anyone watching who doesn't understand why we didn't have any plays that turn, the entire sort of crux of the play centers around Miscellaneousaurus being able to special summon a copy of Animadorned Archosaur directly from the deck by banishing itself. Because we have both copies in hand, we of course can't banish any from the deck because all of our copies are in our hand. So we couldn't play, unfortunately. Big sad. Big sad indeed. Just one of those things, I guess. Pot of Desires, draw 2. What are we playing against? Sword Soul? You look like... You strike me as a Sword Soul kind of fellow. You strike me as a Sword Soul kind of guy. Fallen of Albaz. Well, it's the same lore. I'm gonna count it. It's the same lore. I'm gonna count it. Wait, what? Gonna fuse into Lubellion. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You know what, Chief? We're too close to the end of the stream for me to sit through this. I apologize. We're too close to the end of the stream for me to sit and take this ass whooping. What I am gonna do is, obviously it seems as though we're breaking a little bit whenever we're trying to go first, so we're gonna change the deck up slightly. They want me to go second. I'll go second. I will absolutely go second. You think I won't? I will. Let's put in some evenly matched. Some Dark Ruler. Trying to think. Maybe even some tactics. Yeah, let's do this. Let's bulk the deck out a little bit so we don't draw into our bricks. We really don't want to see Archosaur. We don't want to see Double Evolution Pill in our opening hand. So by bulking the deck out a little bit, we're making it sort of statistically less likely to draw those cards. We did win the coin toss. See if we win every coin toss from here on out. I'm going to eat drywall. I'm not going to be happy. This doesn't look better, but it technically is. Not by much. It's not ideal, but it's better. We're going to go Misk here. We're going to drop Misk to the grave. Dinos are protected for the rest of this main phase. Now we're going to activate a second effect, banishing him from the graveyard. We're going to summon out the Archosaur from the deck. Out it comes. Archosaur's effect then will activate, gets to pop a Dino in our hand or field to search for a Double Evolution Pill. Grab the pill. Because we popped the baby, baby gets summoning. Baby's going to summon a level 4 or lower Dino from the deck. We're going to summon our Soul Eating Oviraptor. We've yet to normal summon. We can use that to our advantage later in the turn. We're going to use the Oviraptor to search our deck for another Dino. We're going to grab... what do we grab? What do we grab? We grab Scrap Raptor, I think. Raptor's not a terrible idea. Babysaurus also isn't a terrible idea. Let's see here. Struggling to concentrate. That bloody heat is getting to me. It is boiling in this room. 'Tis boiling. Let's go Scrap. Add Raptor to hand. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll normal summon the Raptor. Activate its effect. We're going to pop itself. Get popped. Now we're going to search our deck for the Scrap Chimera. Normal summon the Chimera, in addition, because of Scrap Raptor's effects. Scrap Chimera, summon back the Raptor from the graveyard. Alright, now we're going to go over Raptor's effect. We're going to pop the Archosaur. We're going to bring back the baby. Alright. Our 2 Scrap monsters will go into the Scrap Wyvern. See, this is where like the Scrap Golem and things would typically come into it, but that's very, very bricky. So many people, including myself, opt to avoid that particular build. We're going to bring back the Raptor. Gonna pop the... I guess we pop the baby, right? And there's no point in not popping the baby. The whole second effect of this thing is redundant in this situation. We would just end up with the exact same board, except one less Scrap Raptor in deck. Special summon from deck. We're gonna summon out... and I guess the Petite Pteranodon. Yep. So now Raptor and Oviraptor go into Dolka. We have the double evolution pill. It's going to bring out the Ultimate Conductor, and then when the Ultimate Conductor pops the Petite Pteranodon, we then get to summon out the Overtech Quadlus or the Pancratops as well. Okay, we're going to summon this guy in Big D. Plus we've got an Imperm and Maxi plus Dark Ruler for next turn if we need it. So we're pretty set. This is looking good for us. This is looking pretty good for us. Looking good. Let's have a look here. No Elf. I mean, I guess you could do Elf, but I kind of would rather have the Petite Pteranodon on board. I mean, I guess you Elf and then bring it back. That makes sense. We can do Elf. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know why Nightmare Phoenix is here, to be fair. So, yeah, Elf would be fine. Okay, we're going to activate Maxi. Just so our opponent knows what's up. He's got something he wants to... He probably has like an Ash Blossom and stuff, but he can't use it because of Dolga. Sucks to suck, my friend. Alright, that is that. Gonna mill... Oh, he's playing Sprite, not Tier. Oh, he's both? He's playing both? Well, I'm not letting you do that. So we're gonna Dolka negate the Rhino Heart. Don't need him sending another Tier to grave to get fusion summoning. I will pass on that, Chief. As tempting as your offer is, I think I will pass. Okay, so what could you still have then at this point? Sprite Blue, that's what you could have. That is what you could have. You know what? That's fine. Sprite Blue searches his deck for a monster, but he can only summon Sprite Jet if he has a level 2 on board. So if he doesn't have a level 2 face up on his board, then he obviously can't do it. So what we're going to do is we're going to destroy our Petite Pteranodon. We're going to flip all his monsters face down. Petite Pteranodon then is going to summon a monster from the deck. There's Maxi. You're going to draw one card. I hope that's worth it. I hope that one card saves this game for you. I really do. Going to bring out Good Old Pank. Going to Pank it up. Field spell. Well, it's a good thing I just... it's a good thing I just got this guy then, huh? Alright. Stopping that. What a weird deck. He just took the best 2 decks in the format and was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna put them together and see what happens. And this is what happens. You take L's. Gonna draw. Draw into the Overraptor because we're simply that good at the video game. We are simply that good at the video game. Gonna activate Overraptor. God damn. And we're gonna grab Misk. Add it to hand, why not? Activate. Okay, so we're gonna activate Misk. Engrave. We're gonna banish 2. We'll banish 2. Banish himself and the other Overraptor. Summon out a baby. Then we will Overraptor, pop the baby to summon back a monster from grave. We're gonna pop that to summon Pankratops. And that means the baby's going to summon a monster from deck. We're going to go for... we'll do Scrap Raptor. We might as well. Gonna activate Pankratops. Whatever this back row is, I don't want to be dealing with it. It's probably like a Celiac that's not live because he doesn't control a tier. It's a crime. Yeah, same difference. Same thing. Okay. Do we have a scrap monster left in deck? Let me see. I think we do, right? We still have a Scrap Raptor in deck. Yeah, we do. Alright, so we're going to activate Scrap Raptor. Going to pop itself. I thought that was trigger Wyvern to do stuff. Alright. We're going to activate this to bring back the Raptor then, I guess, because apparently I'm stupid. Hang on. I guess we don't have a scrap monster in deck, huh? Oh, I meant to click the Scrap Wyvern. That's my bad. I'm not smart. That is absolutely my bad. Alright, into the battle phase. We will swing. Don't want to use the effect. We're just going to swing in and take him out. We could have used it on Sprite Blue, I guess. Okay, swing with Dolka. Swing with Scrap. Swing with Overraptor. Yeah, I definitely messed that one up. I meant to pop the Scrap Wyvern so I could go into the Borreload Savage Dragon. Yeah, it's a huge misplay. But I'd be a liar if I said I was worried about it. I can't believe I misclicked there. Oh well, it happens. So what have you got in hand? We know he's got a jet, but before jet's of any use to him, he needs to have a level 2 on board. So the moment he puts a level 2 on board, I'm just going to flip his field face down. Where's my other scrap? Oh, it's under my Dolka. Oh, I'm so stupid. That's why I couldn't find my other Raptor. It's under Dolka. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Alright, I'm just going to flip this face down then. Yep, that's what I thought. That's what I thought would happen. Unfortunate. Oh dear, we're gonna activate Lost World and we're just gonna swing. It's fine. Activate the effect, send it to the grave for 1000 damage. And easy dubs. Nice. I do actually want to include Elf. I think Elf would be a really good addition to this deck, actually. Let's bring it up. We'll drop Phoenix. I don't see myself ever really using Phoenix. And let's go... I don't have a favorite? Really? There we are. Throw in the wee Elf. Looking good. We can get one, maybe two more, depending on how quick they are. Yeah, I mean, it seems really good. It's just not something I ever really thought about. Okay, we're gonna go first here. Awesome. Oh, my knees, man. You know what? I wish I had a standing desk. It'd be so much more comfortable. Alright. This is a hand. Man, look at this. As soon as I put a bunch of going second cards into my deck, we haven't lost a coin toss. As soon as I build my deck to go second, we start winning coin tosses left, right, and center. What the hell is that about? What is this? Outright discrimination. Alright, we're gonna go OV. What have you got? You got something? Oh, he's got something. He's got a little something. Does he also have Max C, do you think? What's the chances of him having Max C? Is him having a monster beneficial to me? I'm gonna ash that. I think that's fine. We'll just leave that. We don't really need to dance around about having this just yet. Okay, we're gonna grab one Miscellaneousaurus. Activate the Miscellaneousaurus. Now we're gonna banish it to summon a level 1 Dino from deck. It's a little unfortunate we don't have a baby to pop. But it is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta make do. Sometimes you just gotta make do. Gonna pop the Quadlus. Grab a pill. Quadlus will grab us another pill. What can you activate in response to this, but not in response to the other card? Oh, Kelbeck. Target a special summon monster. Oh, no, there's not really anything I can do about that. It's actually a little unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, it doesn't even get bounced, I forgot, because I'm protected by Misk. Forgot about that one, huh? Forgot about that one, huh? Alright, gonna go Linkuriboh. And now we're gonna use Linkuriboh, we're gonna go into Secure Gardener. That's just basically to fill up our graveyard with some non-dinos. Gonna go double evolution pill. We're going to banish Archosaur and Ash Blossom. Bring out the ultimate conductor Tyranno. Then we'll just set 2 cards face down. And this isn't, you know, like an unbreakable board by any stretch of the imagination, but against tier limits, which is what I'm assuming he's playing, the Cult by the Grave is going to be pretty decent, as will the Conductor. Let's see. Let's see what you've got, my friend. Let's see. Into the field spell. Straight into the field spell, huh? Alright. That's a little annoying. Grabbing Merly. Merly. The Merly bird gets the worm. Alright. I see how it is. We're gonna go Branded in High Spirits. Branded in High Spirits. What are you gonna reveal? A dragon? Revealing an Aqua. Sending Rilkalos to the grave to pitch Merly to grab Cartesia. What a combo. What? Since when was that a combo? It's a new one to me. I like it. Gonna banish the Merly. Negate its effects. With Rilkalos being in the grave, that at least affords us an opportunity. Attack or defense. I guess you have 2500 defense. Yeah, you do. Okay, so what are you gonna send? You can send a Siren or a Havness to try and conduct a fusion summon. Sending a Siren. Activating the effect. We're gonna go for Call by the Grave here. Banishing the Siren as well. Just gonna banish away. We're also gonna go for the Ultimate Conductor. Because I don't want him to go into like any sort of rank 4 shenanigans, nor do I want him to have any face-up tier limit cards for like a Celiac or a Crime or anything like that. So we're gonna pop the Gardner, gonna flip those cards face down. So that means no Celiac, no Crime, no nothing. No fusion summon off this either. So hopefully that should be enough to keep us safe for a turn. Hopefully. Oh, he's just got the... Oh, but it's negated. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's negated. Nice. And that's why he should have sent Havness. Right, we got... Tactics. Alright, I think we're just going to take it nice and easy here. We're going to go for the double evolution pill. Going to banish 1. We're going to banish 2. Gonna summon out 8,000 life, 7,000 life. Yeah, I mean, it's not even close to lethal. What am I talking about? Gonna go Pancratops. It'll help us just deal with the field spell. Go battle phase. We're going to attack this. We're gonna use the Conductor's effect on this one, because this is Killback. So we'll deal the extra 1,000 damage. We do not use the effect on this one. Yep, to the grave it goes. Attack directly for 26. Attack directly for 18. Okay. So our opponent does have Siren in hand, so this isn't an open and shut case by any stretch of the imagination. This could still turn around. This is tier limits we're talking about. They tend to do the impossible. Oh dear. Foolish Burial. That is annoying. Foolish Burial sending a Merly to the graveyard. Merly then activating to fusion summon. We're going to quickly go Pancratops. We're going to pop the field spell. Just so he doesn't get destroying our cards or anything like that. He doesn't want to get any nasty early ideas. Gonna go Havness from hand. Interesting. Okay. Havness, milling 3. What do we mill? Drissworm, Heartbeat, and Blossom. Okay, doesn't have any traps to recycle back off of Heartbeat at least. That's something. So he doesn't get any real value out of that Havness then. So Havness was 0 value. Shuffles back 3 to go into the Kaleido Heart, I would imagine. Okay. Rather unfortunate. Going to target a card I control to shuffle it back into the deck. I am going to flip his cards face down while I have the chance. Instead of letting my conductor get destroyed, we're instead, spun back, we're instead going to destroy it. Flipping all his cards face down. Going for Siren, dropping the remaining card in hand, which was a Cartesia, milling a Rhino Heart, which he can't use, thankfully. Into the battle phase, gonna crash with the Overraptor. Smart. Forcing me to bank solely on a top deck. Let's see if we can. Ooh, Imperm is not the way. Imperm is not the way. Alright, we're just gonna have to... we're just gonna have to see what happens. We might get another turn out of this, we might not. This could be the end of it all. I would like to end the stream on a win. Got Havness, we got Collider Heart. Keldo activating, gonna banish itself, going to shuffle some cards back into the deck. What are we shuffling back? Can't imagine anything you would need to shuffle back here. I don't see the advantageous nature of that particular move. But again, he is in total control of the game, so he does have the ability to take things slightly lax. Oh, I guess it's just to trigger the Collider Heart actually, huh? Yeah, it would be. Or not. What? Okay. We take some big hits, but we're still in the game. Okay, give me something. Overraptor might be something. It might be something. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna activate its effect. Okay, nothing. Wait, is that... Wait. Is that game? No, surely. It is. Wait, did we just win this? No way, hang on. Did we just win? There's no way, surely. Bringing out the conductor. Into the battle phase. Swinging the Havness. 19 over the Havness. 500 of the Collider Heart. And then 18 to the face. I guess we do win those. Alright. Shit. Was not expecting that. Damn, what a top deck to finish it off. Alright, so that is gonna wrap us up. That was the final duel. They're already past 7 o'clock, which was our end time. But again, anyone watching, thank you very much. If you're still here, or if you're watching this in the future as a video, and you got this far, thanks for watching. Like the stream. And join the Discord if you want to see when the next ones are up. I always try to put announcements in the Discord at least a few hours in advance so that people know when the streams are going on. But yeah, thanks everyone for being here, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.